I don't open tomorrow.
Claire, do you have a time?
No.
Oh,
Honestly,
fuck
we can
yes.
play until
Okay.
later.
8-hour session, here we go.
Holy shit.
Are you kidding me?
Let's go back. 25 years back. We see a city we recognize, a place we've only just left, Valhaven. We see the unconstruction of buildings throughout the city, moons and suns passing backwards, people walking and driving carriages and cars in reverse, clouds swimming overhead, rain going up. We pan down to a city that's familiar to us. In this city of starved and broken walks a man. Connor, describe what you had currently looked like about 25 years back.
Alright. I'd say. Hang on a second. You're putting me on the spot here. Give me a second here.
Of course.
I'd say at the time, he was I'd say at the time, he was probably just an unseeming tiefling man.
Okay.
Um,
Fuck yeah.
I'd like to mention this. I'll just DM this to you,
Okay.
just in case, because this is something I feel like he'd do.
Okay, I got you. So, there is this unseemingly tiefling man walking through the streets of Valhaven. Beside him, following at a close distance, is a small red kobold who's twiddling a tiny knife, kind of giggling to himself. Off in the distance, a friend watches. You've been called to a special place to meet with a potential ally, someone who said that their goals align with yours. They've given you an address, and you've made your way there. Before you stands a tall library tower. It appears to be a library that is repurposed an old watchtower of sorts. There's a silhouette standing backdropped on a balcony above.
Okay, so I'm assuming I'm doing things now.
Sure, yeah.
Do I see him, or just whoever's up there?
At this distance, you can tell that this silhouette is draped in these long robes of a darker color.
I look down the Plunkett, and then to the entrance of the tower, wherever that might be.
Yeah, there's like a front door. It says Hannah's Papers. There's like a cute little logo.
Looks like we're moving up in the world, huh? I'm looking at Plunkett when I say that.
Plunkett smiles at you.
Yes, all the way up.
Well, no point in keeping whoever's up there waiting. And I'm going to go in the tower.
You head inside, out of the rain and into the warmth. There's a librarian who kind of looks at you and nods. It seems that they've been made aware of the situation. You dry yourself off with a nice little like towel that's by the entrance, and you make your way through this labyrinth of books, this maze of words, up the stairs towards where the balcony is. It's up here where you see, standing there, beset amongst two masked guards, a figure draped in a green cloak, a suit of iron beneath. This suit covers his face with his iron mask, and he turns to you. He reaches out a hand to shake yours.
I think Calvin's gonna go ahead and walk up to him. Gonna shake the guy's hand.
You would be Calvin, I presume.
Yep. One and only.
The man shakes your hand with like a strong grip. You can hear the smile in his breath as he speaks. He turns over to the balcony, places these like metal hands against the iron fence of this balcony, looking out towards the abandoned city below. Rain patters against the metal of his armor.
I think Alvin's gonna think about. So, who exactly do I have the pleasure of meeting here today?
You can call me Noctis. Tell me, Calvin, what is it about this world that vexes you most?
I want to ask, what do I see from outside right now?
You can see streets below, cars going to and fro, people going about their daily business, and of course, 25 years ago, a strong herd of NBO soldiers patrolling the streets, people in cuffs, revolutionaries on their knees about to be executed, rain washing the blood through the cobblestone cracks.
He's gonna look down at this scene, disgusted, frankly. See people like that down there, just trying to live their life, getting murdered for no good reason at all. Been like this for decades. I want to see them crumble.
Yes, the new Blaze Order has made themselves an issue, a boot on the throat of the populace of this city. When I was a boy, I heard stories of a world without their gays around every corner, without their militant occupation. This city once ruled by a benevolent king, a place on the edge of progress. I believe our dreams are aligned, intertwined, Calvin. I want to rid of them as well, them and many other dangerous forces. Imagine, Calvin, a world where we can live free, all of us, a world with no suffering, an endless amount of time and resources to dedicate to anything we might want, any research, and no snot-nosed governments to tell us what kind of magic we can and cannot use. I want you as a part of my team, Calvin. I want your help to bring about a new dawn for all of our people. Is that something that interests you?
I'm gonna look to him with a smile. Well, you sold me. And I'm gonna put out a hand to shake.
He shakes your hand, and after you shake this, we see across the way out from the balcony on a rooftop afar this feminine silhouette with two large wings watching in patience. Over Noctis's shoulder, you see her look at you, and we cut to black.
Stay close, move fast. The darkness cannot last. No hope, no path. But we got a dream to catch, and we cannot wait. Trust the way we're made. The sparrows born to fly. The mountain tower. The river knows to reach the sea. Ready with help, the flowers be. We're the same, you and me. Lightning doesn't take advice from anyone. The wheel of time to need to learn to stay. A sun seeks day. We'll find our way, and we'll get the dream together someday soon. We're rising like the
And Just like that, 25 years pass by. Welcome to the future. Welcome to Reliance. We're here in the Crucible, with our good friends Claire, Severance, and Tar. You have all just determined where the Celestial Pool is. You have all just left the library where Archimedes was. It has just struck midnight. 4 days remain until the blood moon, until the gala. And it was determined that you guys will first go to a place that the Fang and Noctis built about 20 years back. The one of the council members, Councilman Raynor, suggested going there first, and so you are going to. You have not left the Crucible yet. There's still exploring an RP to be had here. But before all of you leave the library, Flos, in this stream of green and gold light, is sucked into the Book of Undeath. And the book falls to the floor. What do you guys do?
So we just saw Floss get taken into the Book of Undead.
Yes.
Isn't that your
I
book,
think
Severance?
the undead. No, that's Floss's book. My book
Yeah,
is
it's
different.
Floss's book.
Okay.
I think I look at the other two and like look at it nervously before, unless someone else picks it up first, I might pick it up and take it, so that
Hell
Floss
yeah.
could be along for the journey. Smile.
Hell yeah.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say someone should probably take that with them, and we'll just probably keep going. Like,
Ow!
well,
Gertrude, what the fuck?
I'm not too fond of this magic stuff.
oh,
Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
hmm.
But I guess we should still be on our way. I think Floss should be fine. Maybe she's doing what she did earlier again.
Yeah, we should probably just get going.
Alright. Miles?
Okay. Is there anything you guys would like to do at the Crucible before you leave towards the church ruins that this place is rumored to be in?
Is there anywhere in the Crucible that we haven't explored?
There's like NPCs to talk to. Like you have Councilman Raynor, you have Archimedes. Like, I'm just giving you room to do things that you guys might want to do while you're here.
If someone else wants to talk to the councilman, we can. Preferably, I don't think Severance would like to again.
Severance, you picked up the book, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just to keep things clear. Alright.
Let me put it in my items real quick, but we can continue.
Yeah, I think I'm okay. I don't think Claire would want to talk to the councilman.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that Tar needs to
Alright.
say. He had
Okay.
all of his answers done last section.
Holy shit, you guys are just going for it.
Yeah.
Yerp. Yerp.
All right. Do you guys RP or anything?
Looks around.
Hmm.
I don't think Severance has anything to say right now. I think she's just kind of in her own world.
Okay, I got you. All
After
right.
after we head to where we need to be going, I wasn't paying attention. I'm not gonna lie. We need to go to that Celestian pool.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we
Looks.
Okay. Damn, that's loud. I would like to go ahead and direct all of us
Up.
to a table plop scene.
table plot.
Yay!
We have Claire.
I really thought that said Sandwich Ruins.
That's right, Sandwich Ruins.
Oh,
Yay,
Sunwitch.
Tar!
Oh my god.
Tar!
It's me!
Wait, I have to make
Severance!
Severn's canonical height. There we go.
Damn.
Dude, she's not bruh. Don't start pissing me off.
They're not that
Okay.
short.
So here's
Everyone else is just freakishly tall.
here's what happens. You guys walk through the city streets of Sunwich, and it's pretty quiet at night. There's occasionally like a Sunwich guard patrolling areas. They don't pay too much mind to you, but you do notice, unlike Valhaven, the nightlife here is very quiet. It seems like the culture of this city, these people don't get out at night very often. They're usually like in bed by dawn, or not dawn, dusk. Like these people, they're a very quiet folk, or maybe they want to seem that way.
Oh.
Right.
You guys exit through like some city gates. There's guards who pass you through without incident. And you guys walk through like this forest path after like some hills, following the directions, and eventually over a hill, you can make out what appears to be some stone archways. Given the directions that you were indicated, these stone archways, like you need to keep going forwards. There is a large cylindrical hole, not a hole, a large circle on the ground. And also, atop a lot of these archways are these gargoyles. They are unmoving and silent. What would you guys like to do?
Would I know anything about these gargoyles? Like, is there anything specific about them that I would like kind of
can-
talk about
You
them?
can roll a quick history check for me if you'd like.
Okay.
Andrea, I would also like you to roll a quick history check as well.
Okay. Alright, let me get my
That
dice
is
out.
18.
18. With an 18, Severance, you recognize that gargoyles are monsters that are often like guardians for political estates or families. A lot of times they're actually like sworn in to protect a specific family or family lineage, and they do so very proudly. More traditionally, however, they protect these places with riddles and puzzles and schemes, or as silent, watchful guardians.
I got a dirty 20, so I don't know if
Claire,
that.
on a dirty 20, you remember the Ambrose estate when you went in and there was a gargoyle outside that you could tell was alive and was watching you, but it didn't act upon your arrival.
So they're docile until given a reason.
Yeah. Basically, or until we get to a certain point. Okay, I think. I think Claire's gonna walk closer and then notice them, and then probably turn over to tell the like Severance and Tar that hold up. I've seen these types of gargoyles before. Whenever I had gone to Ambrose's estate, they they're pretty docile until given a reason to react. I think we should probably be careful around them just in case.
So we are heading the right way at least, if they're the same ones.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, there's really only two ways we can go, so.
With how many there are on one side, I figured this might be the way to the estate.
Yeah,
This
you,
might be
you were told to go north.
To go north?
Okay.
Okay.
Tar, are you approaching this large circle on the ground?
Approaching it, yeah.
Okay. You can see etchings in the ground, and like the starts of something that was going to be built but wasn't finished. Like there's a bunch of stones here that look like they once held something up, with like some what are they called? Like struts on the side.
Yeah.
As if this was like in the middle of being made when it was abandoned.
So it looks like it was like abandoned suddenly.
Perhaps, maybe.
Okay.
Could I? All right, with I'm gonna ask you with disadvantage because Tar knows nothing about magic. Could I try and see if there was some sort of magical thing within this?
Yeah, go ahead and roll magic for me.
That is a 15.
With a 15, you don't know spells or spell names, but it looks like this invocation that's written here on like these ruins. It appears like at one point this was some kind of spell that could restrain a creature.
Hmm.
Interesting. Oh no. Tar's just gonna leave it.
Okay.
He doesn't know magic.
If only you guys had a magic caster with you.
Right.
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 Or could I roll to see if servants might know something about it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll magic for me, Sev.
You know
Oh,
what? I can. I'll roll too.
Smiles at the camera. I got a nat 1.
You know what,
Severance ends up
Severance?
looking at the. Oh my god, the flowers right here are so pretty! And Severance's attention immediately goes over to these flowers over here.
Severance,
Can I
there's-
roll nature on this?
So actually, there's a very good chance that standing in the middle and activating the spell could give you fire powers. And that could be kind of cool.
I don't even think Severance would think that. She'd be like, "What is? Oh, there's flowers here! Oh my god, the
You know
nature
what?
around
Sure,
here."
there's flowers here.
I mean, there are
I-
some on the map
Yeah,
right
there
in
you
front of
go.
me. Can I roll nature on them?
Yeah, roll nature.
I also rolled a 16 for magic, but I don't think I'll.
Yeah, you notice the same thing. That the etchings
Okay,
here appear to
yeah.
at least have been some kind of spell to hold or restrain a creature.
Okay.
Severance, go ahead and roll that nature for me.
I got a 19.
These are poppies.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Also, I will say that completed my XP, so we will all be 100% getting a level.
God
today.
fucking damn it.
Let's fucking go.
Sorry, that laugh was.
Immediate level up.
Calvin just got 12 levels, gets a 13th.
No, yeah, like, okay.
What's that one saying that's like, take time to smell the flowers or whatever?
Yeah.
No, yeah, literally smelling the flowers today. It's an XP point. She's
Okay.
like,
Oh my
I learned
God.
so much experience. Okay.
You guys
I guess it's just-
continue?
Yeah.
I'd assume so.
All fucking right. Eventually, you guys come across what appears to be a small building. This is like hidden between a bunch of oak trees and small hills. This building is white in nature, like the other buildings of Sunwich. There appears to be on the outside these golden eyes, almost like a good dozen or so of them. The door is wide open. You can see a small pool of water here that seems to be running out of the building. You also see more of these gargoyles outside.
Okay.
Okay. But aside from the gargoyles and this looking more similar to the other areas here, is there anything of like probable interest?
You can roll a perception check.
Yay! Okay, let me get my addition. Perception. That is a 22.
Severance, you do notice up ahead there are some gargoyles hiding in trees.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold
I
on,
think
can I
I
also
lean.
roll perception?
Yeah, absolutely, Claire.
I was gonna say I lean over to the other two. There are some hiding in the trees. There might be more hiding somewhere else.
Okay, I got a 19.
Yeah, you also notice those two gargoyles hiding in the trees.
Okay.
And they do appear to
I'm
be looking at you.
I'm gonna make one as well after knowing that Severance told me. Oh boy, that's a nat one.
You don't
So we
see
get
them.
it.
It's too dark for you to
4
see,
XP! 4
Tar.
XP!
They're like pointing at the trees. I don't see him, guys. I'm sorry.
Taurus turned all the way around. Like, over here, guys? No. Okay, well, I
Can we
don't think
point out to
approach.
Tar which ones they are specifically?
I
Or
think
we're
with
too far
how low
away.
he rolled, even if you showed him, he wouldn't see.
Right.
Yeah, I got a
Okay.
critical fail.
Like, I think it's just too fucking dark.
Okay.
These old eyes are tired.
I got night vision, so I guess.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
think
true.
I
That's
do
true.
too.
That
I
makes
think
it
I have dark
funnier.
vision as well.
I love
It's
that
too dark.
the human that doesn't have night vision and the vampire that does are able to see it before the other person with night vision.
Yep.
Okay.
I guess.
Well, I don't think if we do anything to make them hostile, it should be fine right now.
Yeah, let's keep going.
You approach the building and you notice like this
Oh.
sort of like light glow coming from the water.
Can I do a magic check on that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where's my magic at? That is a 14.
With a 14, this water seems to be enchanted with something, but you're not exactly clear what.
Can I take out my Physic language book and see?
Sure. Wow, you haven't opened the Sigic language in a while. Can you actually go ahead and roll another magic check for me?
Okay, this one's a lot better. That's a 19.
The Sigic language, it flips open. You see a chapter written about transmutation magic. It talks about how there are some spells that allow other things in the world to turn into other things, and that throughout history, wizards and madmen alike have used that transmutation magic to solve and create puzzles and riddles throughout like dungeons and like traps and prisons throughout the world.
Okay. I think I get it.
Okay.
So this is like transmutation water.
You could assume that maybe.
Okay. I guess I'll assume that, but since I'm not for sure, I'll keep that. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Walking in, you see this overgrown temple. You see there is like a large mosaic ceiling, and it's nighttime, so it's not doing the desired effect. But the mosaic glass tiles of the ceiling appear to be like hundreds of eyes, and at their center there is like a golden scale of justice. In the center of this room, there is this square sort of like actually rectangular stone box. There are 3 glass vials. It appears that the first one is empty, the second one has water, and the third one is empty.
Okay. I'm assuming this is a puzzle, but real quick, can I do a religion check on the stuff on the ceiling? If
Sure,
it's like
absolutely.
whatever god adjacent?
Yeah.
Don't think this makes sense. Where's my religion? That's a 4.
You're not entirely sure, Severance.
That would make sense. Okay. So you said only one of them has water in it.
Yes, the middle one. The 2 other ones are empty.
Is there any writing on it at all?
Can you roll an investigation check?
Yes. Investigation. That is a. Hold on. Sorry, that's a 16.
The first like test tube vial here is labeled with thicker than water.
And
Oh.
the third one?
The third one also says thicker than water.
And the middle one doesn't have anything? Or does it just say
The middle one says nothing. Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything.
Well, I can only think of a couple of things thicker than water. Like, I'm trying to think if this would be a sign that I could use right now to symbolize something. I am gonna take my glove off and I'm gonna try to, like, cut my hand into one of the vials.
Oh yeah, which one do you bleed into?
The first one.
You cut your hand, blood drops into that first vial.
I actually would like to send something real quick because this might change how this reacts right now.
Okay.
Let me send it to you real quick.
Holy shit. Okay. I mean, alright. Gang, here's what happens.
Wait, did you only send it to?
Yes.
I only sent it to Austin.
And this is where things are going to
Okay.
start getting weird with Severance. I'm very excited. Okay. Severance walks up to this tube, and I think it's clear she's got a look of like, oh, of course, like clarification. She clearly knows what she's doing. Severance draws out this small knife and cuts her hand. And where we would expect the blood to drop into the tube, instead that blood streams down centimeter by centimeter, and then shoots up and stabs Severance in the eye.
Ow! What the fuck? Do I take damage from that? Oh wait.
You
so
take
how
1
much
point of
did
damage.
That? Okay, so I
Wait,
do
which
have to-
eye?
So I actually would take. I don't think it would like hurt that
Yeah,
bad, but
yeah.
I'd probably like it pokes the shit out of my eye. Let me see what would happen. Technically,
You take 333 points of damage.
Oh, yeah.
technically, I technically am going to take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
W.
But yes, you all see this as this blood almost solidifies into this spike-like tendril that shoots out at Severance's eye.
And I think it shows like Severance does make it audible, like ow, and she like backs up and like holds her eye. Like she doesn't look like it actually pierced her eye or anything, but
Like
very
when you
interesting.
get an eyelash in the eye and you're like, ah!
No, yeah, like fuck.
Yeah. Tar's gonna
But-
look at Severance.
Yeah.
I think Severance also looks very confused right now.
So you're saying you need blood in this vial?
And that's the only thing I could think that's thicker than water.
Yeah.
A saying, I think.
You wanna hand me your knife?
Technically I don't have a dagger on me, I only have my hidden blade technically. So-
Okay. Tar holds out his arm then.
Okay. I'm going to do a light cut to help.
Okay. And Tar's gonna fill up the one on the left with blood.
Okay, as you cut your arm, the blood begins to fill the first vial. You see it lights up, like, brightly, and the water vial also lights up brightly.
Interesting. Wait a second.
The first one and the second one?
Yeah, the first two vials are lighting up.
Yeah.
Tar is gonna wait. I feel like this would be like a funny Tar moment. He's gonna run away without grabbing the last vial.
Mhm.
Can I get like a viscosity check on this?
On what? The water or the blood?
The enchanted water down here.
It's like water.
Tar walks back slowly, really sad. Wait,
I
sorry, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I think Surface is gonna try again. That would
Okay.
make sense.
Severance,
Um,
you once again take your hidden blade. You cut into your hand. We see this again. The blood goes about like an inch, and then it solidifies, shoots out towards you, and stabs you like across the neck. You take
Damn.
2 more points of damage.
Okay.
Would Claire technically have blood? Or no, right? Because
Me and Austin have actually talked about this before, and apparently yes.
yes.
It probably just runs cold.
Interesting. I guess I'll try.
Okay.
Um,
Hell yeah. You cut your hand open. You pour blood into the third and final vial. This glowing red liquid lights up, and then they all stop glowing. And the water, like lines running throughout this temple, turn to blood instantaneously, as well as that pool outside. And the floor beneath you guys begins to break and slowly lower.
Like we're right, like
where
in-
we are right now, basically.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, okay. Alright.
I'm really surprised that Claire has blood. It's very interesting.
No, I was too. I was like, that's kind of the whole thing with vampires.
Oh shit.
I love the oh shit.
Oh
like
no.
my reaction
This
to
looks like a
showing up
big
in a dungeon.
dungeon.
Yeah. Honestly,
Wait, hold
reasonable.
Oh. Oh no.
God damn it! I didn't know it was this kind of D&D session. Fuck.
No, I like the dungeons. We haven't done one in a minute.
We haven't. Come on, guys! I just want to role play. Okay.
Oh,
We find ourselves going down. The blood red lines creating these very minuscule waterfalls that follow you down this like dark slate tunnel of sorts that brings you down for about like a good 15 minutes, honestly. Like this is a ride. You guys say
Is there
anything to each
elevator
other?
music?
No, there's no elevator music.
Severance.
I think Severance. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. What's going on with you? What just happened up there?
I think Severance kind of like opens her mouth, like kind of awkwardly looks around before she says, closes her mouth and like looks at you. She's like, I
Ooh.
really don't. She shrinks a little bit.
It happened. I don't mean to press, but it happened twice.
I'm
Are you
finding
okay?
this out too. I mean, I feel fine, and she kind of like looks down at her hands, and she kind of looks like at her hurt hand, and I will say, despite making 2 cuts, one of the cuts has already disappeared from not taking any
Oh.
potion. I don't think. I mean, okay, Severance does not clock that herself, and she puts her glove back.
Okay.
I don't know. Just I've been feeling different, I guess, these days.
Well, I just worry about you guys.
I appreciate that a lot. I'm sorry. I don't have more answers for you.
It's okay.
okay.
That was strange.
I agree. Severus kind of looks away and looks down at the floor in front of her.
With that, the little lift elevator here arrives. In front of you, you see a doorway, a lush purple and gold carpet, these sort of white sconces on the wall lighting up. There are 2 bird statues with glowing red eyes. Severance, do you step forward?
Unfortunately, I believe
Tar,
so.
do you also step forward?
I think I don't move towards the tarp, but I step like closer onto the platform, like about here.
Okay, you move. Do you move 1 space ahead? Is my question.
Yes.
Okay. I need Severance and Tar to roll a lean check.
Okay.
Lean check.
Mm,
Hold on. Let me go by my stat block.
I got an 18.
Okay.
Wait, 19.
I
Sorry.
also got an. Oh, I got an 18.
You guys both save. You step forward, and those bird statues turn like instantaneously, and this beam of like energy is fired out of both of their eyes. And I think
What
you
the
two
hell?
are astute enough to dodge out of the way.
Oh my god. I'm scared to move. Hmm. I guess Claire will also go forward just to
Claire, I
Why
need
not?
you to roll a lean saving throw.
Oh, okay. And this is just the
Lean.
The 20
okay, the
d20.
Yes, d20
D20,
plus
okay.
your lean modifier.
17.
That's also enough to pass.
Okay.
You saw it fire at them, and I think you anticipate it. It
Yeah.
looks at you, and you like matrix out of the way.
Can I? What check? Investigation check, I guess. Like a
Yeah, sure.
what check would I do once?
If you want to take a closer look, you can just roll perception for me. If you want to figure out what kind of magic is doing this, we can do that as magic, of course. If you're
I'll
trying to like,
go.
sorry.
I'll go ahead with the magic one. I think.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Okay, this is clearly Eldritch Blast being fired from a construct.
Damn.
If you
Blast?
can power down the construct, it will not be able to shoot you.
Wait, is it gonna keep doing it?
Yes.
Yeah.
As long as
Every time we move.
as long as it remains powered, it can and will shoot anything that moves.
Can I do an investigation check to see where the power's coming from?
Sure.
I'll also roll a perception check.
Wait, hold on. Did you say anything?
Yes, anything that moves.
Do they
Hmm.
both fire simultaneously?
It seemed like it.
Okay. I have a
Got an
plan.
idea. Let's go.
You have an idea, Claire?
No, I'm saying like, oh, like you got an idea. Like I'm ready to hear it.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Okay. Severance, whatever is directly powering the construct is not entirely visible, but these things are standing on like a structure, like a small half cylinder. Maybe the thing powering it is inside of that half cylinder, coming from somewhere else in this place.
So if I destroy the cylinder, to stop powering it, technically.
I would say if you destroy something that's inside the cylinder, maybe. But like if you destroy the power source, you will destroy the construct.
Okay. Severance, Claire, I'm gonna need you to unfortunately move out of the way. You guys, it's gonna make you guys do the checks again, but I
Yeah.
have an idea.
Okay.
Would like move back or
Just as so, I want them to like have nothing in between them.
Hmm.
so move back? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
and then I'm also gonna move back.
All of you roll lean checks, please.
Uh,
That's a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
that's a 15.
Oh no,
meets-
I got a
meets his sons.
10.
Oh, fuck, Claire.
Okay.
No.
Claire, I think what
Yeah.
happens is Tar and Severance dodge
Hold
out
on.
of the
Can
way.
I actually? So wait. Can I parry something that's going to hit somewhere else?
I see
Or like
no. I see no. Right, like
friendly?
you can't parry an attack that's made on somebody else, but it is also trying to make this attack onto you. So if you want to parry the beam that's going to hit you instead of dodging it, I'll allow that. But however, you cannot parry the one that's going to attack Claire.
Okay. I could barely. My Discord decided to take a shit for a second.
Okay.
So can you repeat what you said?
You can only parry an attack that's made against you.
Okay. Then it's fine.
Okay.
I don't have to do anything.
What happens is Tar and Severance like dodge out of the way, and both of them dodging out of the way, the beam instead hits Claire, both of them.
Oh fuck.
Let me go ahead and roll the
Okay.
damage.
I like to hear that. As if that's what Claire sounds like when she gets hit.
12 points of damage. As these,
Damn.
like eldritch beams of energy
Jesus.
cut through parts of your arm.
So
Okay.
Tar is gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna pull out a couple pieces of green ember.
Hell yeah.
Let's say 5. He's gonna throw one perfectly in between them and have them try and shoot at each other.
Okay, let's call this
Oh.
a sleight of hand. How do we feel about that?
Okay.
If
Okay.
you would prefer a different
Yeah.
stat, we can talk about it.
Let me just check in my stat block
Okay.
because I think I have a 0 to sleight of hand. No, I have a
Oh,
3 to sleight of hand.
no.
That's okay. Yeah, that would work the best, honestly.
Okay.
Okay, sleight of hand. That is a 21.
Fuck yeah. You toss like these coins up into the air, and these constructs blast each other into rubble.
Let's go.
So we don't have to worry about them anymore. I smile.
I think they're dead. I
Yes,
hope.
they are literally rubble.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You open the door and you are met with this long stone hallway. There are 4 ways to go here. You can continue. You can continue going forward. There are double doors here. There is double doors
Okay.
here. There's a
Oh.
single door here.
Can
I'll
I
go in
go ahead?
here.
Yeah.
You are met with another hallway and another door.
Kind of want to check over here.
Do we want to
I'm
split
gonna
up?
go inside this.
really wanna-
You. Oh,
I
oh
don't
should we
really
not
wanna
split up?
split up. I mean, I
Okay.
don't.
Party split is scary, but it makes it fun sometimes.
It does make it a lot of fun sometimes. Do what you guys want.
I think at the least, Severance will go over here and open these doors
Okay.
to look in here.
Should we roll some initiative, maybe, to see like
Oh,
who goes?
Who
where?
goes first?
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 13. No way you got the same numbers.
Tar and Severance both get 13. That's fucked up.
My rolls are so ass.
I feel like Severance would
Okay.
be a little bit faster, so Severance should go first.
Okay.
Okay.
Claire, what did you get?
I got a 6.
Damn, girl, get up.
Yeah.
Well,
I
go ahead.
know.
I would say go ahead and put Claire at 15 since Claire did move first.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
Just
well.
Claire was doing Claire stuff first.
Yeah.
Claire, you open this doorway. You see what appears to be this large purple orb. There is energy going, kind of dancing inside of it. This orb is made out of this clear crystal-like material. And it's firing this beam at this doorway here. You also see a door here and a door here. You notice, actually, that with the beam firing this way, the door opposite is open. Can you also make a quick history check for me, Claire?
Yeah. I got a 15.
With a 15, you almost recognize what this crystal is made of, but I don't think you're magically attuned enough to realize exactly. What would you like to do in here, Claire?
And the door directly in front of me is closed, but the
Yeah, so
one on
there's
the
a
side
door
is
here
not.
that's closed, a door here that's closed. This one is open. I think, like, where you're standing, maybe you can see through, like, that hallway.
Okay. Can I get closer to the orb to try to investigate it further?
Yeah, roll an investigation.
Okay. Okay, I got a 22.
Okay, you can tell that this is mithril. And it looks like it's absorbing energy from somewhere, perhaps in this structure beneath it, and outputting that energy to do something. And it's like firing this beam at this wall over here. You can tell that the mithril orb itself looks like it can be rotated.
Interesting. Okay. Can I rotate it to the side where the door was open?
Yeah, okay. So you rotate it. The beam shoots at
Yeah.
that open door, and the door actually closes shut. You see the door that it was shooting
Yeah.
at opens.
Okay. Interesting.
Tar, I think
It
you
would be
see.
stepping back. Oh,
I think you see the door behind Claire closes shut.
oh.
Oh no. Okay. Hmm.
We can never split the party.
Okay. Would it be crazy to like flip it back to where it was and just
And that's fine.
meet
Yeah,
up
you
with the
can do that.
party again? Okay,
You
I'm
turn
gonna
it.
rotate it back.
That door
But
shuts. This one opens. The one that you came from opens as well.
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go back up and get back with
Hi.
Severance and Tar.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hi.
Severance,
Hi.
you open this door. You see what appears to be almost like a dining hall of sorts. However, it is a library, actually. It's like this
Ah.
long study table and a large fireplace that gives warmth to this whole place, and these walls of books. Let me double check just to make sure I get this right. Ba 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 ba. Yes, okay. It appears that on the shelves, they are listed from A to Z. At this distance, that's all you can make out.
Okay. Are there any books that immediately pique my interest?
For you, Severance, absolutely. Let me just give you a rundown. Hold on, I have to pull something up. As you walk by these books, you see Aboleth. You see Animated Armor, Ankeg, Archmage, Awakened Shrub, Awakened Tree, Axebeak, Baboon, Baylor, Barbed Devil, Basilisk, Bearded Devil, Behir, Black Pudding, Blink Dog, Bloodhawk. And this list goes on and on. This is an A to Z catalog of potentially all of the monsters.
Hello.
I think Severance's eyes like light up with like very like intense recognition. Before she actually goes over towards the L section.
Okay, hell yeah. You go over to the L section, and there's a couple of things you see, of course. You see, Lamia, Lemur, Lich, Laughing Dog, Lizard Folk.
Seren takes out the book for laughing dogs.
Hey, Severance, I think you recognize these a bit, don't you?
I sure do.
You find a lot of information about laughing dogs, which I actually don't have on hand.
They're in the Sigic language thing.
Okay, got you.
It's not intensive, but
Okay. Bear with me. Hell yeah. Laughing dogs. These are monsters that usually hang out in the woods. They're classified as humanoid. They're sometimes believed to be human, or human in nature. Some theorize that it's a disease that transforms them into a laughing dog. Some people believe it's a fungi, or like a disease that can only be found through Gren. They are like very brutal and cruel monsters. They stalk their prey for weeks, and they like playing tricks on them. They can mimic voices. And like there's incorrect grammar sometimes when they mimic voices, and it can only repeat things that it's heard already. It likes to tease and scare their prey on purpose. They are very cruel. They're called laughing dogs because they giggle when they fight and eat their prey.
Well, I think Severus is going to take this one.
Okay. There's also a door here. Is there anything else you want to take a look at in that room?
I think I will come back to this, but
Right.
for right now, I think it's best to move on. At least for Severus. Okay.
Okay, that brings us to Tar.
Hi. I think Tar's gonna come down here.
Okay. You find what appears to be rather mundane sleeping and living quarters. There is a door here. You do notice like some fresh clothes like folded here. You see this bed in the corner is actually unmade.
Interesting. Tar's gonna take note of that and push through this door.
Before we move in there, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Oh,
Alright, I go get a soda then.
I'm gonna order myself a
Yeah,
pizza.
I need to get some water.
I'm so excited for my pizza!
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Hi.
Is everyone here?
I don't know.
Are you guys having fun today?
Yes.
Yes.
Is Claire here?
I think she's also gonna go drink.
Okay. Connor, are you loving being audience member / player?
I think he's dead.
Connor also died. Fuck. Fuck! I'm so glad
No, I'm here.
Laughing Dogs made an appearance.
No, yeah, I'm very excited about that.
I grabbed that
Yeah.
ice cream. Just like I said, I think it would be a lot better if it had the chunks in it, you know? Like if it had graham cracker chunks.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, what's stopping you from putting those in yourself?
Yeah.
Having them?
crackers, asshole.
Fair point.
Also,
Oh,
if
wow.
ice cream's gonna be that expensive, like, make it fancy, dog.
Okay, hi, sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
you'd think, right?
okay, I'm back.
Hello, Claire.
Hi.
Okay.
Hello.
Tar opens this door. Now initiative is going to really matter.
No.
Tar, you open the door to find an elaborate study. And as you open it, there are two Fang agents in full Fang attire with like the masks and the cloaks and
damn.
everything. And they turn and they look at you, and they both draw weapons. We're gonna enter combat.
Okay.
I need to roll their initiative. 12. Damn, they still go last? That's fucked up. Can I type?
Oh wait, is this another door right here?
Yes. Hold on. Hold
Okay,
on.
then I'll
Hold
just
on,
probably
hold on,
just stay
hold on,
there.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Where's my fucking combat music, dog? Alright. Let's go ahead and continue initiative where it is, so it's Tar's turn.
All right. I'm just gonna run up and classic guitar style, just slam this guy's head into the
Beat
table.
his ass.
Oh yeah. Roll that one-handed for me.
That is a 24.
Oh.
Pretty sure that hits.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, that hits for sure. What's that damage look like, Tar?
42 plus 24 is
Oh, 66.
66 points of damage on the first one.
Fuck. Tar, you go running, you grab this guy's head, slam it into the table, and he instantly dies.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna move over and kick this guy into the door.
Oh, you kick him into the door? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Roll unarmed again.
Austin, that's a crit.
Okay.
And I just recently picked up the 3 times crit damage perk.
God fucking damn it. Okay, yeah. Roll damage for me, Tar.
Okay.
Damn.
Hold on. I need a calculator now.
Oh, you need a calc?
Oh god.
Calc is short for calculator, by the way. John.
213 points of damage.
Holy fucking shit. Okay. Yeah, you kick this guy through the door. He goes flying. The door is instantly like battered and shattered into a million baby pieces. He goes, oh, and then he dies as he slides across the floor. He's at your turn, Tar.
Yeah.
On the Fang
Jesus.
agent's turn, these doors open, and a Fang agent goes 5, 10, 15. He goes, hey, what the hell's going? Oh shit! 20, 25, 30. He pulls out from his back pocket these little like pebbles of sorts and throws them your way. Can you roll a lean check for me, Tar?
I just rolled a d6. Give me a second.
Okay.
That is 18 plus, I think, 3, so 21.
21 is just gonna hurt you, but this thing is still gonna do its thing. These pebbles explode in your face. They don't hurt you, but smoke erupts from where they hit.
Okay.
That is the Fang agent's turn. That brings us up to Claire. Claire, what would you like to do?
I want to spend a grit point so I can use my gunslinger dodge to add +2 to my CB?
Oh yeah.
Just for right now.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
I will warn
Hmm.
everyone now. While in the smoke or attacking inside of it, you will take
It-
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Hold on. So, can I see through the smoke at all, or is it
It's
it's
very
genuinely
difficult.
like very
Like you
difficult?
can make
Okay.
out where the guy is. You're just gonna be attacking with disadvantage. Like if you wanted to shoot him.
Okay. So, where was I? 25, 30, 40. Could I try to shoot him from over here?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit. You will still be rolling with disadvantage because of the smoke, but you can try to hit him.
Okay. So let's see here. Okay. I'm just gonna use. Well, hold on. Let me roll the hit real quick. Does a 22 hit?
Yes. Are you just using like your regular gun? What are we using?
I'm using
here?
my elephant shotgun.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll that damage for me. And if there's anything you want to do with grip points that you can do, now is a good time to do that.
Okay. So let's see. I guess I'll use crosshairs. I'll spend
Okay.
another 2, so this target has disadvantage during all rolls during their encounter.
Hell yeah. So if he
Okay.
survives, he will be rolling with disadvantage for the rest of the encounter. Way to fucking go,
Okay.
Claire.
Okay. Now I'm gonna try to do my damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so oh shit. Okay, let me do math real quick. I feel like he's gonna die. Plus 12, 34 points of damage.
Hell yeah. You shoot this guy very quickly, like straight through the head, and he falls slumped over dead.
Oh, okay.
The smoke dissipates,
Let's fucking
and
go.
combat is over. Congratulations, gang. You have solved my Fang puzzle.
Part 1.
Part 1. Yes, that's right. Part 1. At least for now. You have solved my Fang puzzle.
Okay.
Hold on, sorry, I'm like doing stuff. Okay. Severance, I noticed that you kept like wanting to go this way.
I mean, this is the closest way to go to like join the combat encounter. So.
Yeah.
But I mean,
there.
it said that I would come back in.
This
And
is
I
a-
see these guys, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, you come in, you see the smoke dissipate and dead people. Okay, this is a large study of sorts. On a large table, you can see papers and notes and books stacked up. You can see. Bear with me. There are a door here, a door here, a door here. There's a door
what?
here, of course. There's one here. There's one here. And of course, you have like papers and like a map and notes sprawled out. If you guys want to take a look at that. Severance.
Can I open one of the doors?
You open. Oh, I guess it opened all 3 of them. There appears to be a small plaque here, with like a weird like coffin. Do you read the plaque?
Well, yeah.
The words of the
Why,
plaque
yes.
say, "This stands as a testament to all those who would betray the Fang."
I think Summer's kind of turns her head confused. I don't think she would understand exactly what that meant.
Okay.
I'm assuming these are bathrooms.
Yes, those are bathtubs.
Okay.
There
I
is
figure
this-
everyone would like to investigate this.
Yeah. Looking at this
Yeah.
large table, you see papers and notes which mostly appear of blueprints for constructing this place. Amongst these things, there is a letter addressed to Sunwich Team. I will post this letter, and it would mean the world to me if one of you guys could read it.
Who would like to read?
I know
Okay,
you
I
like
think you just got
Andrea.
volunteered, Andrea.
Oh, okay. Sandwich team, it is clear to me that the construction of this prison is necessary. Calvin, while a useful asset, may come to be a problem. Should he rise against us, should he find out in our cause, how would we bring a dagger to that which cannot die? This place may also serve as a punishment to those who turn, but do not forego us so much as to deserve death, like spraying a disobedient animal after it shits on the carpet. Shall we send our unruly member here when they act up? But there may come a day when this is just half measure, and a death should be the only end any who turns on me suffer. Noctis? What? Interesting.
So this is a prison, I guess. Someone said that in
It
character.
seems like it.
I think Someone kind of looks at the dead guy. I guess it's not a good one, I guess.
Go ahead.
Well, I look at the note and I kind of turn to everybody. Does anybody here know a Calvin? Does that
I think the only people who know Calvin is Tar,
Uh,
but I say that because Tar has been in, because you said 25 years ago, right?
yeah.
In Valhaven.
Tar does not recognize the name Calvin.
I know, yeah.
No,
I was just
no.
saying that's the only possible person who would know.
Like
'cause
realistically, if anyone would have known.
Right, right. Okay.
yeah, because
I just
Silverton
kind
was not even born yet.
of yeah, me either.
Um,
Hmm.
so Silver shakes her head no. That's not been a name that I don't think that's been a name we've seen so far.
He's got to be here. Ooh.
Right. I'm sure he's gonna come up sooner or later here.
I mean, I hope it's not one of those three.
That would be really fucking funny if you just killed one of them.
Calvin's
Kill
already dead.
Calvin
Do
right
they
off
have do they have
rip.
name tags, the fangs?
No, they don't.
That would be so funny. Just like
you
a
guys-
work ass name tag. Just my name is.
Hi, my name
Oh.
is.
You guys can actually unmask them if you want, if that's something you're into.
I was gonna do something with them, but I'll wait till everyone does their things.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
Well, it's Claire's turn right now.
Oh yeah, I
Right.
mean, if you guys are together, you can do whatever. I'm only using that if you guys split up.
Oh, so Tar
okay.
is gonna go see if any of them have more of those little rock crystal thingies that were thrown at me.
Yes. The ones who did not use it have 2 smoke bombs that you obtain.
Sweet.
Lucas, you
Yes.
open this door and you find bedchambers here.
Nothing of interest.
Nothing of note.
Okay. Back out. I do
Okay.
leave the door open.
Claire, what was that purple orb you were messing with earlier?
Oh, yeah, as I was getting closer to it, I noticed it was mithril. And it seems that it can be rotated, and depending on which way you rotate it, it opens doors. It didn't seem dangerous or anything. At least I didn't touch it, but it seems that's how we're gonna be able to get out of here.
think Tar's gonna head down this
Yeah.
way.
We should start probably heading this way.
This door appears like it is locked and cannot be opened.
Oh.
Well, I guess we'll go back.
Oh, okay. So,
I
Hmm.
guess we'll go to the place where Claire was.
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
You guys see this large purple orb.
I really, really want to try something, and it could be either really stupid or really cool. I'm gonna pull out that one tiny ball of mithril that I
Oh
had,
shit. Okay, yeah.
and I'm going to stick it into the purple light.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh.
You see the mithril orb sucks up the energy. The beam disappears and all the doors open.
What?
You see
What?
that the purple orb in the middle of the room powers down and is no longer holding power.
That's not what I was expecting to happen,
Oh.
but I am
well.
so glad. You know what I was thinking it was gonna do, Austin? I think it was gonna work like a mirror to the point where I could like open multiple doors at once.
No, it just absorbed the magical energy that was going into this one.
I think Claire just kind of like stares in awe for a second at the orb and then at Tar.
I think Severance kind of like does the same thing in a more muted way. I guess that's not a problem anymore.
I guess that's one way to solve a puzzle,
There's a door here, a door here. There's a door way down here.
Sorry, I'm dying
There's this
right
door
now.
all the way down the hallway.
Let me
Oh.
Lucas, you open this door and you see a series of buttons and levers, and they're all labeled. If you'll allow me, subsect A, locked. There is underneath that a series of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 under subsect A. All right. You have main channel. There are numbers 1 through 15. They are all locked. There is also a giant lever that says power.
I think Severance kind of stares at this before she kind of walks out.
Okay.
We'll probably come back to that later. I don't want to start opening a bunch of shit and then something. Oh, so you released 18 different enemies. Well, so I guess
My
we'll come back to
God.
that later.
Okay.
Do we want to continue down this way?
Yeah, there is a door here. Well, Plop, can you fucking chill with this shit? You also have a door here, and then way down that hallway, there's the other orb room that you couldn't get into.
So do we want to go this way first?
Connor fucking spamming the button.
He's like, let me out, please. We don't know what button you're in, Connor.
As you approach this room, Severance, you feel like you all feel a strong magical wave of energy, like kind of coming over you,
Oh.
and you hear this loud like sound.
Ow, my brain.
You open the door.
Well, yes.
Okay. You see what appears to be a large, clear pillar made out of that same mithril material. There are these sort of arches and beams firing into this pillar in the middle of the room. There was also a large bronze golem. As the door opens, it like quickly snaps its head and looks at you.
Can I close the door?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
It's the same shit we did in Evoken. I think in Evoken it was Acer who did it too. So I just closed the door and Service turns around with kind of like a wide-eyed look, and she's just like, I don't think we should go in there yet.
Holy fucking shit.
I agree with your judgment, Severance.
Of course she fucking agrees with her judgment.
I don't think I would be like, yeah, Severance, I don't agree with you. If she
Actually,
comes,
I want
like,
to fight that fucking thing.
No, yeah, I'm like, we can move along.
we can deal with that later. That's a later issue for us to solve.
Mm-hmm.
Tristan,
Like, you know what?
Tristan, I love you, man, but you gotta stop with those crazy ideas in my DMs.
Why?
Tristan, we're not gonna fight the robot right now.
Okay.
No, it had nothing to do with the robot.
I mean, it
Don't
might
worry
have
about
something to do with the robot.
Are you upset that I'm figuring out your puzzles?
No. Okay. You guys want to open this door?
Yeah, sure. What the hell, sure.
You see two large bronze doors.
Well, this way was that robot. So maybe we should go this way?
You guys open the door, and you are immediately met with
Oh.
the first cell. We're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative here.
Oh man.
Okay.
By that I
Oh,
mean just
man.
the bad guy.
I love, like, Severance opening the door and just face to face with this guy.
No, yeah, and he's like, oh! Connor, why you
Oh!
fucking clicking that guy so much? God damn.
He really likes him.
I guess he might. I don't know. I don't know what his fucking deal is.
That's me.
Oh, that's you? I thought it was Connor.
Yeah, it's not Tar. No, Connor is doing that, but
he
like
is?
that's me down in the cell, not Tar.
Alright. I did. I reuse tokens a lot, my friend. Okay. We're back top of the order with Claire. What would you like to do?
Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do?
Give him a smooch.
Oh Lord. Okay. I'm going to. Can I like almost like move Tar and Severance kind of out of the way? So
Yeah,
I can
guys,
like.
we need to pick a square here. We are in combat, my friend.
Listen, I was on a square.
Okay, well. Okay, I'm gonna move this way, and then this way, and then I'm just gonna shoot him. Can I just try, like
Yeah,
put
you
like
can just fucking shoot this guy. Go for it.
in the face?
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna use. Hold on. Let me roll to hit. Oh god. Okay. Does a 23 hit?
Yes, absolutely. Roll damage
Okay.
for me, Claire.
Okay. I'm just gonna use my elephant shotgun. Oh, fuck. I dropped. Okay. Okay, 16? 16 points of damage?
16 points of damage. Okay. You pepper this guy's face. His face is like fucked up from this, and he steps back in pain, going, "Oh!"
Okay, wait.
Oh,
So
sorry.
would you say that's like he's stepping away from me?
No, because he can't use his movement. But for
No,
flavor purposes,
okay.
he's.
Okay, I see.
Is that your turn, Claire?
Yeah, that's my turn, I would say.
Severance, that brings us to you.
Yay! Okay.
Finish him!
So, I'm gonna use my cleaver on this guy, and then I'm gonna shotgun that guy.
Hell yeah.
That is 15 plus 13,
That hits.
28.
Yep.
Okay, so that is, let me double check. That's 48 times, where's my thing? 7 d12? No, wait, that's. Yeah. I'm just gonna do it right here. Because you don't have that many people. That is 75 points of damage.
Phew, he's fucking dead. How would you like to kill this guy as he's been peppered in the face and horrifically disfigured?
I'll probably just cleave him in the face as well. Like, I'm face to face with him right
Yeah.
now.
It cuts through his face and he's just splattered onto the ground. And then you're gonna shoot this guy over here behind him.
Yes.
Okay.
That is a. Go back up. That is a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is gonna be 3d12. So that is 10d12.
Jesus. Brutal.
That is 65 points of damage.
Yeah, he's also dead. I think you shoot this guy dead in the chest, and he the impact backs him up against that door, and he slumps over dead on it. Is there anything else you do on your turn?
I don't. I guess I'll move forward.
That brings us to Tar. What would you like to do?
I mean, are these other people
Are these not
enemies?
cells?
Combat. These are cells. Combat is not over yet.
Can I dash in this or no?
Yes,
Oh
you
yes,
can.
we went over this. All right, I'm gonna dash and shoulder check the door.
Shoulder checking the door, you see alerted guards who are about to turn. You see this, sort of like these barracks of sorts with a large table. There are simple weapons over here. There is a door here and a door here, and they turn and look at you in alarm.
Would the smoke bomb count as an action or a bonus action?
That'll be an action.
Okay. Then unfortunately, that's all I can do.
Okay, it is their turns. The dead guy's not gonna fucking do anything. He goes 5, 10, 15, runs up to you. You see his hands actually electrocute. You can see his eyes glowing blue underneath the cloth, and he's gonna go to slash at you with these electric claws. Does an 18 hit?
No.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. No, it doesn't.
Okay. He swipes at you, and you do a cool kung fu cartwheel out of the way. The other one goes 5, 10, 15. He pulls out a gun, and he goes to shoot at you. There's a 17 hit.
No.
These bullets, pang, pang, just hitting the wall, missing you completely. These prisoners step forward towards these invisible arcane doorways, and they're watching you guys fight. That brings us to Claire.
So these people in the cells, are they will they attack me?
They cannot pass through the arcane grid that makes up their cell.
Okay.
It's a magical force field, sort of, that's blocking their way out.
Hmm. Okay. Wait, what is dashing?
Sorry?
It takes your action, but doubles your movement speed.
Oh, yes, that's
But
right.
remember-
You can
Oh.
spend your action to double your movement speed if you want to get somewhere very quickly.
But remember, you have technically double movement speed because you have 30 feet of fly and 30 feet of movement.
True.
So you already have-
Oh.
You're also a ranged attacker. You're a gunslinger, so I feel unless you need to get somewhere very specific for a specific reason, you're gonna do better at range anyway.
Okay, I just. Oh. Can I try to hit this Fang guy from all the way over here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Which
let me
one are you
s-
shooting at? I'm sorry.
I'm. The one directly in front of Tar, I will
Okay.
say.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can do anything. Let me see. And so for Gunzerg, I can just use two.
Yes, so when you activate Gunzerk, you pull out
Yeah.
2 firearms, and you're only allowed to use your firearms to attack, which I think you would do anyway. And I think you regenerate ammo during Gunzerk. There's some other benefits, but I don't remember them off the top of my head. And I believe you can fire like both of them as an action during Gunzerk. Like you're able to shoot twice in one attack.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna roll to hit really
Hell yeah.
quickly.
What 2
Oh.
guns do you pull out?
I think the blowback supreme, and then my elephant shotgun.
Fuck yes. 2 shotguns that you just pull out like one hand each.
Do I have to roll to hit for each one?
Yes.
Okay. So for the first one, it's 15.
That's enough.
Okay, and then for the second one, let's see. 18 to hit.
That's also enough. So then let's go
Okay.
ahead and just roll that damage combined for you.
Okay. Oh, combined.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
that's a lot of dice.
And you can also use grip points on this attack as well, if you have anything you'd like to do.
so let me add this first. Okay. And then. Okay. Oh, this is a lot of. Okay. All combined, I got 56 points of damage.
Fuck yeah. How would you like to kill this guy?
I think I just probably like lift up both the shotguns like simultaneously, like with like one eye closed and just shoot.
You squeeze the trigger, and this guy just is completely Swiss cheese, giant comical holes in his body, and he
my
falls
God.
over.
Let's fucking go.
Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, that brings us to Severance. Hey, girly pop.
Hi, I'm off for Peter.
Okay. You sound like a little mouse.
Sorry.
It's like how quiet you are.
So I'm actually gonna finally use Hillbillies I got a minute ago.
I can't hear you, dude.
Sorry. Is that better?
A little
Yeah.
bit.
Okay, I don't know how to make it any better than this. So, is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. So Severance is going to hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and get closer for this. Use all my movement. And I'm actually going to use my Create or Destroy Blood.
Oh shit. Okay.
And Severance is just going. She gets this overwhelming feeling. I think. I don't know what tempts her to do this. But Severance like raises his hand and like makes a swish motion, And this guy right here is going to make spikes towards this guy.
Buck, yes. Let's call this magic.
Okay.
Oh, shit's about to get real.
18.
Yeah. I won't have you roll damage for this, just this once, because this is the first time you're doing it. Tar, you saw Claire, like, blow away this guy in front of you. The, Thane agent next to you, he's, like, ready. He's got his gun drawn. He's about to shoot you, I think. And, Claire, you see this first and foremost. Severance just raises a hand and swishes this guy's body. About a good 8 spikes of pure blood fire out from this dead body and pin this guy up against this wall, and he's dead on impact. As you look back at Severance, you see she has a nosebleed.
Oh man! Ah, my nose!
Oops, that's the wrong one.
Oh, your Tar is so confused. He's upside down.
And that's combat.
Well, that
Well?
just happened.
What the fuck? Why is it playing?
Oh no, the combat music's playing again.
Combat's not over. We have to
Why
fight.
did it do that? Oh, okay. We have to fight Severance now, guys!
No,
We saw
no!
how well that worked
Amazing.
for Floss.
Yeah, we
I
saw
just-
how well that worked for Tar.
Instead of fighting Sev, I would just hug her and accept death.
Real?
Oh. Oh.
Oh, guys, that's so sweet, guys.
You don't have to die.
But yes,
yet.
no, you guys see that. I think Severance, there is this wash of pure energy flowing through your veins.
I think Sev just kind of feels like confused and a little dizzy right now. Like, what the fuck is going on right now? What was on?
So, you're telling me you don't know what that was earlier, but then you do that?
I've never been able to do that before. I just had like, and she kind of like looks at her like free hand. I figured that her other weapon's still in her hand. A feeling to do that. I don't know how to explain. And I will say, Severance does seem like she is being honest with you here. Whether
Yeah.
you want to roll, Tar does believe her. She is being honest.
I we gotta figure out what this is. Cause now I'm worried about you.
Yeah.
Guess so. I
And
don't
like he
know.
doesn't mean worried in like that you're gonna
Like,
double cross him like health
worried
wise.
if I, yeah. I
Yeah.
think like Severance knows that. I think she kind of knows the answer herself, but she's kind of trying to avoid it, but she can't quite
Okay.
say that right now. But it's something we can figure out later. Bigger things to do right
Yeah.
As you guys finish talking, one of the noble-looking figures in this jail cell looks at Claire and says,
You're that girl from the Ambrose estate. The one who shot Natalia. Are you here to save me?
I think Claire would just kind of look over and not really say anything. She'd almost pretend like she didn't hear what she just said.
she...
I'm just gonna ignore her.
No, fuck. She just is looking at you with anticipation.
I turn over to Severance and Tar. We should probably get going.
She stares at you agape.
I just avoid eye contact.
That's so fucking good. Okay, you guys have a door here, door here. You also have back down that way, the other way to go. Holy shit, guys.
We're just so excited.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, please.
Is it the bathroom? Is this the first bathroom of Reliance?
Yes. No, actually. You see what appears to be that's a very tiny room for a very tiny man.
Or can't fit.
I think Severance kind of is able to duck in so she isn't freakishly fucking tall.
I'm 9 feet
You
tall.
duck in. This room is
Ew.
very minuscule. You also see a very minuscule journal.
Can I read it?
You have to like hold it up to your face. It's like one of those like mini Bibles if you've ever seen those.
Oh,
Mm.
This appears to be a diary written by Jim the Fairy.
Oh my god. Jen the Fairy's alive in this timeline.
You see what appears to be a diary of this fairy who moved to Valhaven, and he was berated by literally everyone around him, and like people just kept bullying the fuck out of him. And eventually the Fang approached him, and they invited him under their wing. And it turns out he's actually like a wizard. Like Jim is a very proficient caster, and they wanted his help to construct this prison.
Fairy being able to do magic, what a shocker. Right, I guess she'll put it back. She's like, okay.
You exit Alterheim's tiniest fucking room.
Well, for now, until we get back to mice. Okay. This way, we already don't want to go on here. So do y'all want to go over here?
Yeah.
Do you want to open the door just to unlock the area?
Yeah, honestly.
Wow, it's one of those big fucking purple balls.
Does it have energy or no?
It does have energy, yes, and it's shooting at this door. I saw
You know
I saw the thinking. I saw the thought process forming in your fucking head.
You know what? Do I
Oh shit! I shouldn't have said anything.
I'm gonna take out the mithril orb again and put it in front of it.
It sucks up this magical energy. Is this the same orb or a different one?
This is the same one.
It starts violently shaking with energy.
That bitch about to explode.
Oh,
Oh god.
you guys have no idea the scheme I'm cooking.
Are you
Oh
making a
shit.
mini bomb? Okay, well, let's get- so they don't talk to us.
Sure.
Tar's about to fucking join the IRA and blow up some fucking Englishmen's vans. There is a large door here.
Can we open it?
Well, yes. Before you see this this large room with two gargoyles and these fucking birds again. I think when you
Don't
open
walk
the
in there,
door, you
Severance.
immediately see them. There's also a door here, a door here, and a door here.
Severance, looks back at Claire. Do you think you'd be able to shoot both the birds?
Yeah.
I will say you were still gun-zerking to my knowledge. I think like 2 more rounds have to pass in combat. I think.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me
So you could probably
get
shoot both
my
as like one thing.
okay. Let me see it.
What is this?
Okay, I'm gonna use my same weapons then. My 2 shotguns. Let me
Oh yeah. Just roll
Do I have
firearms
to-
twice for me.
Oh, roll firearms?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm. Okay, the first one I got a 26,
Hell yeah.
and then the other one I got 11.
Okay. Don't even roll damage for me. You shoot both of these things, they explode into rubble.
Okay, cool.
Yay!
I will say, so there's a door here, and here. You actually notice on this door immediately in front of you, there is a small, like, radio on the wall with, like, a button next to it.
We don't need to talk to that guy.
So we know what's in this room, right? Obviously.
Yeah, that's a big
We
fucking
could
bronze
assume
thing,
next.
the mithril pillar, and, like, all the arcs of energy firing into it.
I really want to do it now.
I mean,
You know what? You know what? Can I actually use my psychic language to research these type of things real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
That. 17.
You find an entry on constructs. Constructs are magical beings that have like lesser sentience that are created typically to serve a purpose. And constructs can vary, like in material. Usually they're like golems, like clay or earth golems. Sometimes bronze golems that are more like made of steam and that kind of thing. Constructs are a very complicated, like magical process. They can sometimes even take more of like a living form. Like if you're someone who can summon like ethereal pets, technically speaking, those are constructs because they're not living beings. They're more or less like thoughtless minions that serve a purpose.
Does it mention like if they're weak to anything?
I can double check for you because the sigil language would tell you, I think. Let us see. Where the fuck is it? Why is it not here? I'll kill myself. Hold on, I'm checking. I'm sorry. You see that most... Okay. Hold on. Most golems are resistant to non-magical attacks. They are usually resistant to fire. They are immune to poison and psychic damage. They're also immune to most conditions, like frightened, exhaustion, charmed, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned. It says nothing of weaknesses.
What is interesting is that it didn't say it was weak to any like leeching or anything, or had like resistance against it.
Well, you know what? Leeching wouldn't do anything because it doesn't have blood. I guess. Well, it has life
Yeah.
force, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, if only we had a magic caster with us.
If
Smiles
only.
at the party.
I think what I want to do might be pretty magical if I do say so myself, even though Todd doesn't know magic.
Okay, Tar. What would you like to do?
I kind of want to step in here. How high is this beams off the ground?
Okay, these beams are coming out of pillars, like these little arches. Each of them have different runes on them. They're all firing into this pillar of mithril that feeds into the ground. You see the energy flowing through the pillar and like into the ground, kind of, almost as it's being like dispersed into this pillar. Each of these like archways that's firing magic into this mithril pillar is maybe about 4 feet tall.
So, are they all firing into like the top of the mithril, or would there be like a way to
just
intersect?
kind of like maybe all into the mithril. I think like since they are arches, maybe they are all firing into the top of it.
So there would be enough room for the orb to, or my mithril orb to siphon all the energy from it.
You fuck. You see, you hold the mithril orb supercharged. It's in your hands. You see the magical energy firing into the pillar in front of you. The bronze golem looks to you. Steam fires out. Interloper, stop. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna keep holding the orb and supercharging it.
Hold on. This orb isn't taking any of the magic here. Not yet. You would need to, like, put it in the beams, I think.
Okay.
Like, it's already supercharged and vibrating from what you did earlier.
I guess I'm gonna fight the golem then. I was hoping something was gonna happen.
Well, if you put the mithril orb into, like, all of these beams, something will probably happen.
That's what I was gonna do.
Okay. Holy fucking shit. Are you going to do this?
Well, I was gonna hope that I could toss it and that the energy
Okay,
would catch it.
if you would like to
and hold
toss
in
it,
there.
you can do that.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna toss it towards the top of it.
Tar, you take this little purple supercharged mithril orb. It goes in the middle of this beam. Everybody roll a lean check.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
no.
Oh, fuck.
We're gonna fucking die. Oh god.
So I got an 8.
Yeah.
21.
Yeah.
21's
This
good.
will work out. This will work out. This will work out for me.
I got a 16.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I
Let's have
got
a
you called that
construct
a
roll.
tank.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go, I guess. Wouldn't be
This
Reliance.
deals a lot of-
Wouldn't be Reliance.
It does a lot of damage. That means I can just do more damage.
I believe Tar is the only one who passes the saving throw.
Oh
And he's
my
the fucking
god.
closest, which is funny.
Now I have to do a shit ton of math.
That's kind of funny.
Just be under 60.
39 points of damage.
That is
Um,
perfect.
Here's what happens. Tar throws
Oh.
this supercharged mithril orb into 6 beams of magic, and it explodes. There is dust that settles from this explosion. The golem is blown to smithereens and dead. And as you all, like, are knocked back and open your eyes from this, the lights are off. You all hear a womp, womp, womp. An alarm is going off.
How many poison damage did you say?
I think it
36?
was 30. Was it 36?
Oh,
39?
wait.
No, it was 39.
Oh.
Austin,
Yes.
the thing I sent you earlier, would that do anything right now?
Technically, yes. From Severance, you're knocked back, and you see, like, shards of shrapnel of crystal and magic, like, still stinging, and the blood flies out towards Tar.
Oh, fuck.
Let's go ahead and do that sweet magical damage to Tar here.
So that would be 0.8 of what that
Okay,
was.
so 0.8 of 39. I feel like maybe I need, like, a magical alarm going off in the background, yeah? Prison alarm, D&D ambiance.
Prison alarm?
I take 31 points of damage.
Oh my god.
No, you take 0.8 of 39, I guess.
So 39 times 0.8, right?
Yes.
That's
Um,
31
do-
points of damage.
we're gonna-
Then yeah.
Holy shit. This ambiance will work fine for what we're doing here, I think. Holy shit. It is time for some initiative shit to happen. The gargoyles spring to life in this darkness. All
Oh,
doors are opened, so you can see into this room, I believe.
Oh, fuck!
Oh
Um,
no.
So most importantly, fuck. Okay, we'll get there when we get there. Holy
Oh,
shit! It is time
fuck.
for me to add God and everyone to the
I'm gonna.
initiative.
I think
This
Claire's
is literally-
actually gonna die.
This is the
is
worst
literally-
case scenario, by the way. I need you to know that.
This is really like this is really like in Baldur's Gate when you actually turn on the alarm and then all the shit pops up at the top of the screen.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
This is
fuck
the
my
most
gate line.
Baldur's Gate ass encounter I've ever made, by the way.
Wait, would they all be hostile towards us?
Maybe not you guys, but we're gonna find out what happens, aren't
Oh.
we? Holy fucking shit! Everything's about to get real fucking fast. Okay. We are at Severance's turn. What would you like to do?
So the gargoyles are attacking?
Yes, they spring to life, breaking out their wall. They look at you. One of them yells, "Forbidden trespasser, your end is now."
Okay, let me see what all I can. There's a lot I can do.
Like we need some combat music after the alarm, yeah.
I
You
think
know what?
right now.
What fucking
5
better
feet.
than to do like... Okay. Are we ready, chat?
Okay. There's a lot I can do right now. There's a lot I can do. That's very well. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to hit this thing with my cleaver.
Oh shit, I have to open all the stat blocks. Bear with me. Oh shit. Okay. The gargoyle. Yes, you're gonna hit the gargoyle with your cleaver.
And then I'm gonna do my next thing as well.
Hell yeah.
So that is
I do need
That
to
is-
ask. Is your cleaver made of animanium? Is your cleaver magical?
my cleaver is not magical. It is made of silver
Okay.
and beast bone.
Okay. Holy
And
fuck.
I will say, my saw cleaver gets a plus 1d4 against beasts.
Okay, I actually forgot to roll initiative. I just added them to the initiative. Give me a minute. Holy fucking shit, that's so much stuff. Sorry guys, God's biggest combat encounter. I did tell Lucas earlier today when I was over that there's going to be a moment he's probably not a fan of. I just didn't expect Tatar to let everyone out all at once. Did
Yeah.
not expect that. That's for sure. Tristan, we love you. I hope you
No,
know that.
this is really
No,
This
this
is
is
like-
funny.
a good moment. Yeah.
But at first, I was hoping that it wouldn't blow up if I did put it in the yellow, because I was gonna throw it in that room down below.
Mhm.
Fuck.
I was gonna spike it in here and nuke everybody in here.
Man, remember the last time we had shadows in combat?
That was a fucking long time ago, right?
Yeah, that was the beginning of Evoking.
Oh, this is fucking the best thing ever, honestly.
I need you to know that you caused this, and that's beautiful.
But I will say, thankfully from this, because you got that at tank, I got plus 4 d8 to my weapon. So
Oh,
thank you.
Plunk it, you
And
little
this doesn't-
shit.
This also doesn't reset until midnight.
Oh my
So I have
Oh,
these
well.
until the next day.
god. Yeah, which, like, given the nature of this campaign, is forever away.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
Mhm.
Severance, it is. Yeah, you're attacking this guy. I need to know
I
if
got-
it was. Yeah.
I got a 33
Okay. To damage or to hit?
to hit.
Okay, that hits for sure. It is resistance to the damage type you're doing, so you're only gonna deal half.
Okay, that is fine, because I'm still doing 8d8 plus 4 or 7d12.
Oh, yeah.
So I still think that will be a kind of crazy amount of damage.
No, for sure.
Then 7, 12. That is so for 90 points of damage. Does this take bleeding or leeching? I imagine they would because
Yes,
they
they
do
would,
probably
yeah.
bleed.
I will
So
say
then
would you say 80?
I got 90.
90? What's half of 90? 45?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that bleeding and leeching for
So do you want to do it from 45 or 90?
you. 45. That's how much damage he's gonna take.
0.3. So 14 bleeding or
Okay, so that puts him up to...
2 rounds.
Okay, that's enough to kill him.
Okay. I also get 14 points of health back.
I think you drop the cleaver, chunk, and you just cut its head off.
Okay, so that is 29 points of health back. And then I'm going to turn and shoot this one.
Hell yeah.
And my shotgun, it is using regular bullets. But while weeding, I am resistant to necrotic, leeching, and corrosive damage.
Hell yeah.
So that is 10d12. What? Okay, hold on. Let me
Damn.
read
Jesus.
Well,
I actually-
Tristan, I would not pregnant react the 12-year-old.
What?
Oh,
So it's the spirit. Okay, I
immediately
just
takes
reread
the
this.
fucking-
So when I do you call that a tank, will that do it for every weapon and I gain damage dice for every type of weapon?
Fuck, yes it would. Yeah, that's how that
Okay,
works.
that is 14 d12 for my shotgun.
Damn.
Oh.
That
Sounds
is
unstoppable.
88 points of damage, and I will say, with leeching, since it says all attacks do leeching, would that still do leeching?
Yes, all attacks will do leeching, and this is gonna have a really cool effect, actually.
So 44 points of
And
damage.
I want you to
I'm-
know this, Lucas. From where we are out, all of your leeching damage is gonna have a special effect.
Okay. So that is also 13 points of leeching as well for him.
How much damage total did you just deal to this guy?
57.
He's dead. You blast him in the face, and his brains are smeared against the wall, and then you guys all see, like, the blood comes off of the wall, peeling off, and into Severance's, like, arm.
Like into my wound.
Yes.
I think Severance kind of looks at herself confused, but there's a bit too much going on right now to really worry about that.
Oh, yeah.
We can worry about that later.
Okay.
Also, I love leeching. I'm already back at 92 points of health.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Let me look one more time. Also, so I'm going to go ahead and move into this room to see what's going on. Because I figured this door is open and it's like
Okay. You see before
Great,
you,
okay.
of course, bronze golems. It's dark in here, by the way. The lights have been shut off throughout the entire facility. These beams are no longer on, which is important. How the fuck do I delete these? You see in the center of a room this like large crystal mithril ball that has a split crack down the middle of it, and you can see a pillar with something red on top of the pillar inside. You see this little kobold guy, a red slad, some rats, some shadows, an oobleck, rust monsters, and an umber hulk.
Hmm.
Is that your turn, Severance?
So quick question. Crimson Rain, is that, it doesn't say in the thing, it says once per day, create a 50-foot AoE radius, all enemies take a disadvantage against you for 1d8 rounds. Is that an action, or?
I think that's something you activate on an action, and then, like, it lasts.
Okay. I really wish I had more fucking bonus action. And I balls. Okay, I guess I'm just in here, so
Okay.
I'll just stand right here.
It is the cranium rat's turn. How fast can they move? They're gonna take a dash action. Because they're getting the fuck out of here.
No, I imagine. I'm like, I don't think they'd be fucking worried
They-
about
these
anything
little
else in
rats,
here.
like a little swarm of rats with like weird like brains sticking out, just go running past you, Severance.
Like, imagine they go in between my feet and everything,
Yes,
just like
yeah.
running out.
They go,
Are you not gonna?
I
do it?
You gonna seize the
Uh,
opportunity?
I actually probably, since they like probably are innocent, like they're in a
Mm.
thing.
Uh-huh.
So Severus probably isn't gonna do anything right now.
Okay.
Like
That's
they're just little rats. Like they're not doing
with
anything.
little fucked up exposed brains.
Yeah,
That's
that's
their
not
turn.
their fault.
Tristan, Tar. Hey, Unabomber. What would you like to do?
All right.
Good morning, terrorist.
Because I'd imagine I was right here
Yeah.
when I threw it. I think I'm gonna just have enough movement speed to walk in right next to Severance, and I'd imagine I'm covered in like dust
Like-
and
Yes,
shards
you're
of
I
all covered in
imagine-
like soot and shit.
I imagine we all look like in The Sims when they get struck by like fucking lightning.
Yes, no, yeah, absolutely.
yeah, and then that should be my turn.
Okay. It is an Umber Hulk's turn. Holy shit. Umber Hulk. Fuck me, man. What can he do? Oh shit, alright. How fast? Okay. So you actually see this thing takes one step out and then digs straight down in the ground and disappears.
Oh, I don't like that.
And he's gonna
Oh, I don't
I
like
don't
that.
Oh no.
Well, I imagine they probably don't care about us. Like we low-key let them out.
Okay.
I imagine everything that would hurt us in here is actually like, you know what? You're pretty fucking chill, bro. Thank
This
you.
one is-
Like, you know what? I fuck with you.
Oh, that's right. These are all prison cells.
Yeah. They were all in prison for quote unquote going against Noxus.
Are saving prisoners. Yay!
We let it's funny to still not see Calvin. We let everyone else out except fucking Calvin. Calvin somewhere in the deep darkness, still stuck in a like metal cage. Like, okay, so when am I getting out, guys? Where's my freedom? Oh, are these shadows about to fuck with us?
They
I sure
might.
hope not.
Is there more shadows?
You just let your asses out. If you just let your asses out, I'd be fucking grateful.
Holy shit.
Okay, these two shadows here are gonna attack that bronze golem. This is a bunch of behind-the-scenes calculations I gotta do. Don't worry about it. That's 4 of these. Okay, now I need this. It's reduced by fucking shit, man. They just reduced this fucking golem strength stat to 6.
Oh my god!
Oh,
You,
yes.
damn.
you know what? We fuck with them. They fuck with us, we fuck with them.
And then he's got fucking damage. It's equivalent to this much. Okay, you guys don't see it. These shadows are fucking up one of the golems. That brings us to the Oblex. Who might fuck with you, by the way. Just warning you now.
What the fuck are Oblex?
It's like this large sort of pile of
Oh.
loot and souls.
Ew.
Oh, is it made out of blood?
No.
Oh.
It almost looks like
Except
it.
for that.
Here comes this bitch.
What?
The bitch that you ignored.
She's coming straight for you, Claire.
She's gonna come
No.
and get me.
She's gonna get me.
Maybe I shouldn't have ignored her earlier.
Uh,
Hey,
I
but we
should've
let her
taken-
out.
this guy over
Yeah, I
here.
guess.
Just be like, no, yeah, that was all part of the plan. We just had to figure it out.
This guy runs over to Claire and says,
Hey, what the fuck did you do?
and then he goes to like punch you in the face.
What the
It
fuck?
wasn't me.
He gets 2 unarmed strikes on you.
Oh no.
Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
Does a 5 hit?
No.
So he like swings to punch you, and I think like you dodge your head out of the way. He goes to punch you again, and you move your head the other way.
Okay.
The gargoyles are fucking dead. Good work on that. That brings us to Plunkett. Holy shit. You guys see a little kobold comes running out, and he runs over to this pillar and he opens up very slowly this like large circle. It falls and breaks and shatters. You see on this pillar there was this red crown. And he goes, Master, I will set you free! And he grabs it,
Oh, no.
and he turns around and looks at you guys.
Are you friend or foe?
I mean, I just freed you, so what do you think?
You
I guess friends.
you free Plunkett?
Yeah.
We nod. I think we just both nod.
He goes running. He's only able to make it this far. And he goes,
Oh,
fuck, yes. All right, Claire, that brings us to you.
Okay. Can I
you
attack
should-
this?
What?
You
Huh?
stupid fuck-ass Fangoon.
Well,
You
can I
should-
like?
You should get your health back.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Can I try to bite him
Yes, absolutely.
and like? Yeah. Would that just roll to hit? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I got an 18.
Hell yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay. Let's see. What would that be? Hmm.
Why the fuck the worm from SpongeBob here?
What do you mean learn from SpongeBob?
It's right here.
Where am I looking? Oh yeah, he
Right
is
here.
there, isn't he?
He's randomly there.
Now I will say that thing is evil as fuck.
Uh,
Oh, this thing?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
so it's from SpongeBob.
That's an
He just
aboleth
ate
right
shit.
there.
Yeah, I'm slowly starting to
Okay.
regret my decision. Just a wee bit.
16.
16 points of damage.
Yes.
Yeah, you like, you shoot this guy in the shoulder, and he's taken aback a bit. Is that your?
Oh no,
entire-
I bit him.
Oh shit,
like-
you're right. I'm sorry.
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
you lean
I don't know
over,
if
you
that's
take a
any
chunk
different.
out of his neck.
Okay,
You
let's go.
restore however many hit die. It's level times hit die, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So you deal 12d whatever of healing to yourself. That's good, Claire.
Oh, I
Fuck
can't
yeah.
wait till a living thing gets near me.
Beautiful. Okay.
Oh, you know what would be fucking good, actually? Claire, you draw your teeth out of this guy, and you see like this deep blue, sort of like fishy skin underneath, and like this long blue hair.
Oh. Wait, do I recognize that?
You can roll a history check if you'd like.
Hmm. Okay.
I was going to put that. I actually don't give a fuck.
Hold on, let me see history. Oh, I got an 8.
An 8. For your healing,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you heal yourself a bit. Is that your turn, Claire?
Oh yeah, that's my turn.
It is the rust monster's turn. Ah, shit.
So where?
I've
Which
never.
one are those?
Hold on. I've never ran these guys.
Oh. Wannabe roaches. Roaches in the cereal!
Alright, how do they work? Oh, this might cause a problem for you guys.
Oh man.
Okay, that's so cool. Alright, here's what fucking happens. He's gonna go 40 fucking feet. This guy is also gonna go 40 feet here. As they walk, you see like the metal walls around you guys start corroding.
Oh shit!
Um,
How the fuck were they in there then? Aren't these metal?
Yeah. They actually are. And if you take a closer look, you're gonna discover what happened. Because that shit's cool. How many more of them are there? Because I know I put more than
There's 2 more here.
These guys who are pissed as hell are actually gonna go over here. Holy fuck, they're made of bronze. This is gonna be crazy. These 2 guys run over here, and they both point their antennas at this bronze golem. You see the golem starts like rusting away. Holy shit. Where'd their stab block go? It's fucking gone.
This is actually so fucking awesome, Car. I'm so glad this happened, actually. It's a whole, like, big-ass fucking hash of hell going on right now, but it's not towards us, so it's better.
So yeah, these 2 rust monsters run up, and the bronze guy, like, he's about to move, and he's... and he, like, is locked in place and dead.
Okay, can I actually do a quick, like, quote-unquote verbal action real quick?
Yeah.
Can I look at these ones and see if they, like, understand? Like, I point to this guy to be like, hey, you should go fucking kill this one.
He doesn't seem to understand what you're saying at all.
Aww.
Damn.
Aw. I look down very sadly.
Is that...
Oh, you're well.
That's the rust monster's turn. Now it is the aboleth's turn.
You're telling me all these motherfuckers understood Noctis and were like, yeah, we'll work for you. Yeah.
Well, this thing didn't understand your English, I don't think. Or your common tongue, whatever
Well,
the fuck it's called.
I didn't even talk to it. I just pointed it at this.
You
Like, I
pointed?
made
Yeah,
eye contact.
okay. You know what? They notice. They look at you, they look at it, and they kind of give you like a knowing look.
They're like, yeah, they're like, you know what? We're on the same side right now.
Holy shit, okay, here we go.
After this shit's done.
Let's make sure this is the right size. It is. This could cause a problem, I won't lie. Oh, that's really funny. He isn't gonna get fucking anywhere. He moves 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, because he's not in water, right?
This little fucking
Oh,
guy
no.
just like kind of wiggles out of his cage.
I love that this little guy,
Yeah, big
Even though
fucking
he's
worm.
a large creature.
this large worm is literally moving at like a real worm pace. Yeah.
Okay. That's all you can do, unfortunately, right now, but, yeah. Alright, it's the golem's turn. Holy shit. This first one... Up to Severance.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Is it in radius of these guys?
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yes, but it's gonna have to wait till their turn. The golem...
Oh, it's not just a passive thing.
It's not a passive thing, it's an ability.
Gotcha.
The bronze golem is going to make 2 slam attacks on Severance. That is a 16 and a 21.
Okay, let me go look. Where is my CV? Where the fuck did I put my CV? Can I parry one of the attacks?
Yes. So a 16 and 21. You'll roll a d20, no modifiers.
So
and-
actually, with Hunter's Requiem, I can add one of my combat modifiers.
You
So-
must roll above to take half damage or exact to negate the attack and gain a counter attack.
Okay. So for one of them, I actually do get a perfect counter
Perfect parry.
with my one-handed.
Hell yeah.
I get a perfect parry to 16 because I also get a +1 to all rolls with one of my buffs. Probably for I think in Hunter's Requiem, so I get a 16 to one of them. And you said a 21 to the other.
Yeah.
Okay. I get a 21. Holy
Okay.
shit! With my one-handed again, I get an 8 + 12 + 1.
This guy like goes to slam both fists down on you, and you just knock his hands away, like attacking with your blade to knock them out. And if his eyes could go wide, they would. You gain a free attack on him.
Do I get 2 free
You
attacks I
would
blocked
because you
both?
parried twice.
Okay, so I'm actually. Can I use my ambidextrous twice against him then?
Yeah.
Okay. I rub my hands together devilishly.
Oh my
That
god.
means. Okay.
Oh my god, you're gonna do like 300 points of damage, aren't you?
Because it's like 4 times, right? 4
yes,
times you get
so-
to attack.
Do I have to
No,
roll to
it's two.
hit, or am I good to just hit?
It's a free hit.
Yeah, it's free hit.
Okay.
2 free hits.
Okay, so that is. A quick question, just for like later reference: are any of the monsters in? How many of the monsters in this room right now that are going to hurt me? Beast.
I think I don't actually know the creature types that are beasts. I would say the Slad is a devil, the Aboleth is an aberration, the Rust monsters might be beasts, the Shadows are, I think, technically undead. The Umber Hulk is definitely, I think, a beast. So I think maybe
Or would
just...
it be a humanoid?
Shadows, I think, are humanoid undead.
Okay. Because I asked because if as a bonus action, I can extend my weapon and it will be more damage towards humanoids.
Yeah. I think you would work on the Shadows. Definitely Plunket. But I don't know why you would attack
Okay.
Plunket.
Yeah, I'm not attacking Plunk. If he's like clearly 12, I'm not gonna attack a child. Along with like
Yeah.
Severance backstory stuff, anything that was like held up and they're not negative towards her, like there's no reason to attack them. I'm gonna go ahead and extend my weapon so I can just deal a shit ton of damage. So that will be. God, okay, hold on. So that is with my. Call that a tank. That is 4 extra hit dice plus my ambidextrous is 7d12. So that's 7d12 plus 8d12. So 15d12. Do I get anything else to that? Okay, okay, so that is 99 points of damage.
99?
Jesus.
Yes.
Dead.
That shit dead?
99 points of damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It.
Did you say shit?
I was like, holy shit. I thought. I feel like the last few times we fought them, they had like a lot more health, so I'm just surprised that this thing's already dead for 99 points.
I mean, I might have increased it earlier and just forgot what I increased it to.
Okay. Oh, I guess that one's dead. I hope this is a sign to the other things in here that are sentient enough that, yo, we chill. We chill and shit.
You're so funny, dude.
Thank you.
Yes. This is the fucking... Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
He is dead. Give me one moment. There's some behind-the-scenes things I need to do really quick. Please bear with me.
Can I also take leeching from that?
If you would like to.
Oh, of course I would.
Well, golems don't bleed.
But they do have life.
force.
Okay.
So I get 30 points of life back.
Jesus.
That would put me over, actually.
I
So I
can't
can't
wait for me
protect
to
my
just have 320 passive healing per punch.
No, yeah, like,
Fucking nasty.
with, what was the... Okay, yeah. Maid Stable is fucking awesome. That's what I mean is Severance is like fucking cracked as shit right now.
What if I told you that Severance was always cracked as shit?
Like, oh, she doesn't block an S tier. Severance just auto-healing herself, and the more you hurt her,
Actually.
the more she just can hurt you.
Sorry guys, I know I'm like being dumb right now, but there's like shit I'm prepping.
No, this isn't your fault. This is my fault. Bad
No.
player.
No, you're a good player.
No.
This was awesome. This was awesome as fuck.
Mark, this is awesome as fuck. This is
Yeah.
so fuck. It's
no,
like
yeah, like this rules actually. I'm prepping something in the background.
just like seeing all the enemies pop up, but then they're not even attacking you; they're just attacking each other. It's like this is fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, like
It's like when you're playing Minecraft and the skeletons start beefing. Like I love seeing that happen. I'm like, oh my god, a well star. I pull out my Minecraft iPhone.
See,
Okay.
I think the more I play, the dumber Tard gets. Because I was like, oh yeah. At the first time Tard did something, it's like, yeah, put on the Fang clothes, and now it's yes, nuke a facility.
Okay, we're back.
No, I
Golems,
think that's like a good idea though.
Golems are still going. They are gonna continue their prime directive. This goes running at Tar. It's gonna make 2 slams attacks against him. That is a 14 and a 25.
The 25 hits.
Okay. He is going to. How much damage?
Wait,
is this?
hold on.
Okay.
I might be able to do something with a reaction. Give me 1 second. It wouldn't save me.
Okay. You're going to take so much damage.
That's fair.
6. I need you to roll a lean check.
That is a lean. That is a 18.
Okay, that's enough. He slams down, trying to like grab you with his slam, but all he does is manage to like punch your legs a little bit.
Okay.
He tickled me. Ah!
So as a reaction. Oh wait. Oh, or can I hop in now yet?
Yeah, if you have
React-
inhumane reflexes.
Yes, I do.
Oh wait, you used reaction to parry.
Oh, okay.
That golem goes running. He can't do anything. It is now the red slad's turn.
Or this thing?
The little fuck ass frog demon.
Ew.
Don't
That's
say
some handsome
that.
guy.
He's handsome.
No.
Mother,
Also,
maybe.
I messed up. He's this
Yeah,
big.
like no, he's not handsome.
Oh no, not him being bigger. I'm gonna
so
put my
pretty.
screen over here.
Ooh.
It's like his face is fine. I don't like his body.
He's just a
He
frog.
has like Elon Musk level body.
I was gonna say that and stop.
No, literally.
He actually looks down at Plunkett and licks his lips.
Oh fuck no!
He's gonna go make 3 attacks on Plunkett.
No, wait. Is
Connor,
there something
do
we
you have
can
a
do?
stat block for Plunkett?
Fuck, I do not.
Okay.
God damn it.
Because I
We
believe
wanna-
with your class. Oh, you don't. Well, do you have that thing in your class yet?
Yeah, I do.
Fuck. Because like there's
I
CR
could
rules
find
and
a-
stuff.
I could
Find-
find a stat block
Find
for
like
us to use, yeah.
try to find like a kobold stat block that's that CR.
Remember,
or, like,
Evokin.
Yeah. Well, there are rules with
it.
Connor's class for what Plunkett is to him, I believe, right?
Prime minion, yeah.
Yeah, he is your prime minion, so he has like special fucking stat rules.
Well,
doesn't
that
for
could
now,
be base.
for now, let's call his AC, or sorry, his CB 18 for right now. Let's give him a little advantage, okay?
Okay.
Because I like Plunkett, and I don't want him to get hurt. And we'll call
Well,
his
you already-
we'll call
Deserves
his
to get
LP.
hurt.
We'll call his LP 90. I think that's fair right now.
Yeah, that's fair for now.
Okay, he's
He
making
gets extra CP for being 12.
3 claw attacks. That is a nat 1. That is an 18.
W.
That is a 17.
So they,
So he's
Uh,
fine.
Yes.
he
Actually.
gets hit by one of them.
No, beats it
Meets-
with defender.
It goes to the player.
Yes.
Or I guess-
So this creepy ass giant frog with long nails swipes a couple times at Plunkett, and I think he's like jumping and dodging out of the way, like with fear in his eyes. Not only fear, but a hint of determination.
Good.
That brings us to Severance.
Okay. I was gonna say earlier, with that extra parry attack, would I have been able to do I'm sorry for saying this last second.
For doing what?
That extra parry attack, would I be able to use that as an action for something?
I
we
don't
had
think
earlier?
so. Because you still, like, parried it, and it didn't deal damage to you.
I look down at the ground
I'm
sadly.
sorry.
I mean, I was gonna ask a. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I see this thing trying to attack this like little child, so
Yes.
I am gonna. Since it did do damage, I can't do seize the opportunity or inhumane reflexes, but I'm going to fuck this guy. I'm gonna go hit this guy.
Okay. The frog looks at
Um,
you and licks his lips.
Ooh.
like, yeah, I know she a baddie. Wait, so that is a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that is God. Okay, and he does bleed, so that is also a thing. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so. Oh wait, is this a beast?
This is a large aberration.
Okay. The look of someone who doesn't know what the fuck that is. That's fine.
It's
I
like
don't
a celestial type, like cosmic type being. From like space.
What the fuck? Okay. We'll find out about that later. Okay, so let me.
Oh,
that
my
is
plan?
8d12 plus 7d12. Do I add it? Okay, whatever. It'll get bleeding either way. So, damn, that's a low roll. 71 points of damage.
That is
Fine.
enough to kill this guy.
Okay.
I like how you said that was a low
Dead.
roll.
Yeah, how would you like to kill this giant fuck-ass frog?
I think I like. How tall is it to like compared
Uh,
to Severance? Like,
It's
would I be able to
large,
just throw?
so it's gonna be like 10 feet tall, probably.
Okay, I think Severance like rushes over and kind of does like a jump to slash its throat.
Hell yeah. Blood just shoots out in a stream all over you, and Plunkett, and the rust monster.
Okay, and then I'm gonna turn around and shoot the golem.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that is. Let me roll the hit. So that is 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that is 6 plus 7, so 13 d12.
Holy fucking
Wait,
shit,
6
dude.
plus 7, 13 d12. 102 damage.
It's dead. You just and it just like falls limp over, almost like the power source was taken from it.
Take up. You call that a tank, y'all? This shit is fucking crazy. Oh man, I wish I had more bonus action. I just have to wait later in tank, I guess. Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Okay, wait, actually. Okay, well. So I was right here. Would it be an action to pick Plunkett up and move him behind me over here?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I do like that though.
Okay. Okay. God, I wish I had more. Okay. I will at least just be defending Plunkett right now, but
Okay.
I guess that's the end of my turn.
The cranium brats are up. They're gonna go fucking just away. They just go running. Tar, that brings us to your turn.
So, I could see that Severance is like trying to visibly defend Plunkett, right?
Yeah.
I think Tar's gonna, since there's no golems by me anymore, I think Tar's gonna notice that, run and pick up Plunkett. That was 20 feet. He's gonna pick him up and run this way with him.
As you pick him up, he looks at you with these big, beady yellow eyes.
Oh, hello.
We're gonna get you out of here.
As you're running with him, he looks at you and says,
Have you ever stabbed somebody?
No, but I've shot someone in the mouth.
Whoa!
And, that's gonna be my turn.
okay. The Umber Hulks go. This one comes up from under the ground, right next to Claire and the Fang guy. Where's the
Claire.
other one at? He's gonna go underground. And where can he get? If he dashes. That's cool. He fucking disappears. It is the Shadow's turn.
Oh my god.
I believe they can actually disappear into shadow, can't they? Isn't that like part of their shit?
Oh, I have so many stat blocks open. This is bad. This is bad.
Don't worry, we're slowly killing them.
Alright.
We?
This
Except
guy.
for that shit like popped up right next to you, so you're like,
I know, I had to
Hey.
like block in.
like where the fuck did this bug come from?
The shadows
I've been
all
in
recede
the other room the
into
whole
the
time.
darkness of the walls. These ones down here do the same thing as well. Now that the fucking golems are dead.
I sure hope that doesn't come back later.
That brings us to the Oblex. Might be a fucking problem. Oblex. Adult Oblex. Why are they so fucking slow, dude?
Probably because it's a giant thing of.
It looks at you, Severance.
I look at it.
You see
Wait, can I
thousands of
roll-
like faces stretching out of like this red slime.
Can I do a quick roll for like information on like I figure Seven's probably fought one of these before, so
Yeah, you can
basically
roll history for me.
that is a 17.
Okay. These are oozes that were created by mind flayers that feed on people's memories. And they can use memories to create replicas of their victims, which they use to further hunt and feed.
Oh,
Oh no! That's really bad, actually. I think Severance looks actually very nervous to fight this fucking thing.
Okay, very cool.
Guess who's walking down the hall?
Oh no.
You hear behind you, Claire, that woman yell, "You catty bitch!"
Technically, Claire let her go!
The Fang agent is gonna swing on you again, Claire.
That
Two
girl
unarmed
wants to
attacks.
fucking.
It's a fucking 9 and an 8.
I don't think it does hit.
Just trying to punch you and just totally misses. Plunkett. Can we say his movement is also Tar's movement for this sake?
Yeah, mine's 30. So I'll just move with him essentially, because I'm only gonna use my turns.
He
to move
makes
now.
it!
Let's go.
He looks to you, Tar. He says,
Set me down, set me down!
I set him down.
he looks at the big Fang guy and he says,
Hey buddy, fuck you!
and he takes the red crown, jumps up, and places it on his head. Connor, what does this transformation look like?
Alright, I'd say as soon as the crown is put on someone's head, it is almost an immediate burst of just red energy.
It goes out throughout the room, echoing out swirls of red energy. Plunkett is laughing maniacally. And you
That's
see
a
this
sanity check,
red
right?
crown sinks into this guy's head. His clothes like burn up with this red energy, revealing the Amphos man that Claire had bit into. Do you have that token ready, Connor? There we go. Fuck yeah. This weird Amphos guy in like a brown cloak, Calvin. Holy shit, buddy.
We're gonna need a sanity check, right? Or are we just not gonna do that?
No, this
That was a lot, yeah.
you're taking over this guy for sure.
Alright, cool.
Do you say anything as you come to sentience?
Okay. I think first off, blinks a little bit. Raises his head. Definitely stretches. Oh. And he's gonna look over at the situation just immediately.
You see pure fucking chaos.
He's gonna look around. You two, are you the ones who got me out of here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fine by me. Can I cast Abyssal Call?
Would you like to tell me what Abyssal Call does, Connor? Wait, actually, it's not your turn, so you can't.
Oh, okay. Can I prepare it?
You take his place in initiative, which where the fuck was he?
Bottom of the list.
He was at the
Yeah,
bottom.
at the bottom.
Oh, shit.
bottom of
Okay,
the
sorry,
list.
Connor.
That's fine.
Let's say like you're fucking like having to wake up a little
Yeah,
bit.
no, it's been a minute.
Yeah, it's
you gotta remember
been,
how to
you know,
move your
25
fucking
years.
limbs.
Yeah, I'd say he's like stretching his fingers, closing and opening his fists, getting used to the new body.
They're just, where the fuck am I?
Yeah,
Plunkett is looking at you with like a beaming smile.
I would like to pat his head. Good job, buddy.
Calvin, you also see somebody in the corner of the room giving you a half smile.
He's just gonna let out a breath. Glad to have you back.
You hear her say, "It's about time, isn't it?" Claire, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
What
Can we
would I
kill
like
the thing
to
so I don't have to
do?
keep looking at it, please?
Yeah, I'm about to kill it, hopefully. So let's see.
This is, I think, the longest combat we've had.
Okay, I'm gonna use crosshairs.
Yeah,
So
so
it'll
he's
be
gonna
a-
take disadvantage, right?
Yeah, he's gonna take disadvantage if he ends up surviving. Guns last for 8 rounds, so I'm pretty
Oh, yeah.
sure I'm still.
You're still in. We're only round 4 or 5.
Yeah. Okay.
It is Umberhold.
No, I'm gonna. So I rolled a hit for both times, correct?
Yes. Where the fuck did it go? I had it open a second ago. Okay, I guess I'll shoot myself.
Okay,
I
the
guess
first time was a
not.
24 to hit.
Yes, 24 does.
Okay, and then the next one. 23?
Yeah, that hits as well.
Okay. No.
Oh, I forgot to say some shit. Well, it's
Oh.
fine.
Okay, well, we'll
Connor
see.
Sheet is here. Fuck yeah.
I lost it.
Apparently, if you guys look at the Umber Hulk, it can do some shit, but it just hasn't been doing it.
I just looked at it, so like that's exactly the whole thing we had
Umber
earlier.
Hulk
Where,
can make you do it, so I don't think these guys are making you do it.
or these?
No, no, no.
Oh,
Sorry,
wait,
the
no, that.
Umber Hulks. The,
Oh,
big fucking-
these. Well, yeah. I guess it's like they're like, you know what? We chill or whatever. This guy's probably just like come up here and be like, "Hey guys, can I join the party?"
Hello, guys. I'm here to hang out too. And then he gets his Swiss cheesed by Claire.
Well, he didn't come up and be like, "Hey guys, I'm not here to hurt you or anything. I'm here
Well,
to be
technically,
chill."
he's chaotic evil, so it's fine.
Well, so are a lot of the party. So
True, true.
I'm
Sorry,
figuring
I'm
we're
doing
having
that.
lunch.
Open so small.
Oh, wait. And I also have this other thing, like, if I were to roll a 12, it would knock the target unconscious for the next 1d4 rounds.
Holy shit, okay.
Oh, this is
But,
so awesome.
okay, hold on, let me see. 12. 9 plus 5 plus 3, so 33. Okay. Okay. Okay, I did 58 points of damage.
Hell yeah. You nearly kill it, but don't entirely.
So then I can, let me see. Now 1d4. Which one? This one? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, and then it is knocked unconscious for 2 rounds.
Fuck yes, Claire. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, you just see he like slumps over.
You just fucking die.
Fuck yeah. Is that your turn, Claire?
Yes.
It
Yeah.
is the rust monster's turn. They go. That's the sound they make for sure.
And can I do another like kind of like point reaction with them?
Yeah.
Can I point at that one?
Yes, absolutely. This guy goes
They're like,
running
wait.
up. Fuck it. They're bugs. They climb over the walls and up the stairs. He's within range. They're gonna try to corrode him. Just have him roll a check. This is cool. Okay. You see their antennas wiggle at this thing, and he just corrodes instantaneously and dies.
Yes. Severance like kind of like does like a little clap.
You see they kind of both look at you, and their antennae kind of like wave at you.
Aw. I wave back.
Oh, yeah. These ones over here are gonna... Shit. They're gonna approach the aboleth.
Oh, boy.
I love Severance befriending a bunch of rust monsters.
Oh, yeah. What else happens? Oh, it's the aboleth's turn. This could go really bad for those guys. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Where's the...
Wait, so technically, I will say, since I'm kind of friendly with them, would able to take inhumane reflexes if it harms them.
You know, if you really want to use your reaction and consider them an ally, I won't stop you.
Okay, I will think about it.
Oh shit.
I'm like,
Alright. Well,
at least these ones very friendly.
no, wait, what?
I don't like
you
hearing
see
that.
The aboleth's eyes glow this like psionic purple, and these like rings go whom whom whum 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 at the left rust monster. It needs to roll a wisdom saving throw. Oh, this could be really fucking bad, actually. Where? Wisdom. They have a +1 to wisdom. They pass the DC. That's good. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
You
that
see
was
this like psionic energy washes over, and there's like a halo of purple, and it shakes its head, and the halo disappears.
I was gonna get very scared there for a
That was the
second.
aboleth's turn. There's no golems left. The Slad is dead. That brings us to Severance. I believe the only hostile monsters are the aboleth, the Oblex, and the Umberhulks. Oh, and the catty-ass vampire.
Oh,
So that brings
leave
us
it to me.
Severance.
Okay. Technically, I would hope that 1, 2, 3 of y'all could handle that.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the biggest threat to me right now is actually just this thing. For a
Yes,
multitude of
because you
reasons.
recognize that it does shit with memories, and it can also
Yeah,
like clone its victims.
That could be very fucking bad for
There's
Severance.
I think Severance realizes there's a very good reason why this thing is in here.
Okay. What is it weak to? Okay. So, am I able to get close to it and hit it without it doing anything to me?
Let me find out. Oh, you know
I
what?
actually
You
imagine.
would know, with your experience, this is weak to fire.
Do I have any fire? Oh
Um,
wait, I think
I
I
will
do.
say, if you... Fuck, dude. Even being in this thing's sight is dangerous for you.
Really?
Oh fuck!
Oh no.
Because whatever it does, I think Severance would immediately gain the fear aspect and start running away.
Okay, if that's what
If
you
it
want to
does
do.
what I, well, no. If it does what I think it would do, then yeah. If it's not doing anything right now,
It's just kind of sliming towards you at the moment with like thousands of screaming faces.
okay.
Jesus.
Okay, so just for right now, since it's weak to fire. Okay, so question: if I took a torch and lit it on fire, and use that, would I still be able to do another ambidextrous action, or
If
no?
you are using a torch in place of your one-handed weapon, that torch is your one-handed weapon. The torch itself is probably only dealing like a d4 of damage, but all the other multipliers and bullshit from like attacks count.
Okay. And then I'd be able to still use my other weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just like thinking, would it just do more damage if I use my normal weapon? Okay. I just need to know if I get close to this, what will happen. To
It
separate.
can eat your memories if it can see you within 5 feet of it.
Okay, so I have to stay right here.
It can move.
It can move.
Yeah.
That is so true. That is the truest thing anyone's ever fucking said.
Because it can move 20 feet, right? That's what I saw?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Severance, just remember, crying is a free action.
Okay, just if because there's like one thing that's like really fucked up from Severance's memories.
Yeah.
There's no crying, there's just mental breakdown.
One thing?
Okay.
You say there's one thing?
Austin, we both know what that one thing is. That's like really fucking bad. That I think that's what it would choose from her memories. Okay.
Well, they eat the memory, no? So you don't remember it.
Oh.
Well, it uses it to like harm you, no?
It does. And it can also
It
like copy things, which would, I
Okay.
assume, not be good if it ate that memory and then copied something.
Yeah. Okay, so for right now, I'm going to take a torch and light it so I can throw it at it.
Hell yeah. We're gonna call this... Oh, fuck. Improvised weapon. Let's just fucking have it be a one-handed. It's fine.
So either way, I got a nat 20.
Holy shit,
Damn.
okay. Damage from this will be doubled. We're gonna call this a D4, and then all your other one-handed bullshit.
So
Shit from that, actually.
would it also work with my ambidextrous because I'm gonna shoot
Yes.
it afterward? Okay, so that is 4d4. First one max. We'll just say 4d4 right now plus 7d12.
Also, fun fact about the Ooblex, I could be wrong, but I think that, like, outside of game lore, in real world, they were created by, like, a Make-A-Wish kid, I think, if I remember right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Also, since it is something it is weak to, what does that do damage wise?
There's a specific thing in here. It is going to gain, where the fuck is it? Aversion to fire. It's gonna have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
Okay. So that is 60 points of damage.
60?
Yes.
That's good. It's nearly dead.
Okay. And then Sirens. I imagine it's like this. It looks like some like Resident Evil shit where it like throws a thing at it, it like bursts into flames, and then you shoot it afterward.
Boom!
So I'm gonna shoot it.
Oh yeah.
That is a 19.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that is so that plus 4 more, so that is 7. So I think I did it wrong. For it's 14d12 actually. I think I might have got it wrong,
It's okay.
but it's fine because that 7. That is 95 points.
It is dead. You shoot it, the slime just kind of like explodes into flame, and it's a goop on the floor now.
Severance like is shaking a little bit, and she like lets out a big like.
Okay, that brings us to the cranium rats.
That are
Oh,
out
they're
to
just gonna keep running away.
What?
Yeah,
No.
they want out of there. They want out of there.
They're like, yo, fuck this place.
That brings us to Tar.
So I want to do a funny because there's not really much I can do, and I don't want. This might take an action, but seeing that he is a child, right? I kind of want to just reach in my bag and pull out like a little bag of peanuts or something that I would have had at the tavern,
Oh my god.
and like try and comfort him right now.
I will say, you hand him the bag of peanuts, and he goes, "Oh, I love a snack, especially when I'm about to do murder." and he takes it, and he just, like, eats the entire bag and throws it on the ground.
Literally.
Did that
In-
take
in
my
that-
action?
In that.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna wail on this thing while
Hell
it's
yeah.
unconscious.
Go ahead and roll with advantage for me.
Okay. Okay, so this has only ever happened to me once before, and it happened again.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Fuck yeah. There is 10 health left on this guy. I think it's safe to say,
Oh, let's go.
bare minimum, you're killing this guy. How would you like to do it?
I don't even have to roll dice. My passive damage would have killed him.
Yeah, I figured.
I think my fist just goes straight through his head while he's unconscious.
You're covered in, like, giant bug guts.
And then
it
how much
rains all over Plunkett, and he starts jumping up and down. Yay!
I love this kid, actually.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move up to Severance with the rest of my movement
Oh yeah.
and call my turn.
All right. Umberhulks, are there any alive? No. Actually, yes. Holy
Yeah.
shit. He appears behind this fucking guy. Way over here.
Oh, fuck.
What is he gonna do?
I know that guy is having that.
He reaches down with his mandibles and tries to take a chunk out of his head. Yes, that 20. He reaches down and he starts on his head, and he dies. Shadows, they're fucking gone. They're out of here, man. They're in the darkness. They're fucking gone.
They were what? I'm out this bitch. The book.
The Oblex is dead. Shit. That brings us to Vampire Catty Bitch Lady. She's 5, 10, 15. She looks at you and she says, "What's your fucking deal?"
I again don't look at her. I ignore her again.
Are you here to help me?
Well, I let you out, didn't I, bitch?
Like, she goes to snatch your wig.
Oh.
She rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Can I? Can I take a reaction here?
Yeah, you have inhumane reactions.
No, it's just a spell I have that's on a reaction.
Okay, yeah.
I would like to cast Temporal Shunt.
Yeah, what does that do?
Okay. So, let me read it out here. You target the triggering creature, which must succeed on a common sense saving throw or vanish, being thrown to another point in time and causing the attacker or the spell to be wasted.
Okay.
So basically, whatever they do just doesn't happen. They just,
Yeah, so
they just,
she,
it's delayed a turn.
so she rolled a 9.
Okay, yeah, she fails.
So
Yeah.
she goes to like grab Claire by the hair, and she doesn't. She's just standing there.
I'd like to think it's like, basically what happens. I'm pretty sure what it says here is that they vanish, like they just like disappear.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So she goes to
So,
grab
like,
your
the-
hair, and then she fucking dips.
Okay. She's gone.
Yeah.
You see magical
Right.
energy coming off of Calvin's hand, smoke kind of like from his fingertips.
I imagine I probably saved you some trouble there.
Calvin, it is finally your turn.
Okay. So that's gonna be 2 already used. He's going to start with actually using Abyssal Call now.
Okay, what does Abyssal Call do, Calvin?
So what it says it does, fuck, where is it? God damn it. Here, I'll just put it in this, but basically what it does is summons 1 plus 1d4 Night Beasts, which I,
I
have
don't
the
have
stat block
tokens for your Night Beast. I didn't set that up.
I thought I sent that to you.
You did, and I just forgot to do it.
Yeah. Want me to send you the token again?
Yeah, let's do that really quick.
Yeah, okay. I have the stat block for them on my character sheet. Here's the token.
Mhm.
So I need to roll a d4 to see how many of those I summon. And that's going to be 5. I'm going to summon 5. It's 1 plus 1d4, and I roll a 4, so I'm summoning 5 of them.
Give me one moment here. Why don't you go ahead and describe what this looks like for everybody while I set this up?
All right. I'd like to think Calvin puts out a hand and like twists it, and then from the shadows, like these 5 creatures sort of just like form out of the darkness.
Say 4 of them.
Yeah, 5 of them.
5 of them.
Sorry, 5.
Good.
5 of them like form out of the darkness. And this is going to be his concentration, so he has to concentrate on this while they're summoned. And that is going to be his. That's going to be his action.
Oh yeah.
And then
as you summon these things, Plunkett looks and smiles and says, "Doggies, it's dinner time!"
And he is going to point into this way and tell them, help those 2 over there.
Okay. Do they need to roll initiative, I'm guessing?
Yes, they all roll a single initiative.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that for me.
You got it. That's going to be a 14.
Hell yeah. Not -3, 14. Okay. What else do you do on your turn, Calvin?
For my bonus action, I'm going to use Duskblade.
Tell me what this does.
You summon a blade formed of pure unholy energy. So basically, I summon the blade, but like the damage is pretty much So
This
here.
like shadow energy blade forms in your hand. For a
And-
second, the like light of all this magic silhouettes that crown, like the shadow of it behind your head.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be his turn.
Hell yeah, Calvin. Fuck yeah. Plunkett looks at you and says,
What do I do, Master?
He's gonna look over to the room, to the room again. What's the situation look like in there?
Big scary worm thing gonna kill everybody.
Yeah, help the dogs here deal with that.
You got it, boss.
and he's gonna go running. He runs, he looks at Tar and Severance, and he says,
We gotta kill that worm.
and he goes, that's as far as he gets, I think.
Yeah.
It is Claire's turn. Claire, what would you like to do?
Okay. Who else is left? Just
I
like
think it's just the worm and the Umber Hulk that's eating a guy.
And the lady will come back at the beginning of the next round, by the way.
I'm gonna
I
go.
don't think she's gonna kill you though. She's just upset with you.
Yeah, just saved you some
Right.
trouble having to deal
40.
with that right now.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit this guy from over here. Let me see. Okay. What do I want to do? Okay, I'm just gonna roll the hit. I'm still in Berserk, so I'm gonna use 2 of my weapons. Okay, I got a 19.
That hits.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, altogether 56 points of damage.
Sorry, I'm munching.
No, you're fine.
Where is my golem? That's enough. You fucking kill this guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just bang, bang, bang! His brains explode. It seems like he's weaker while he was feeding on that guy. Is that your turn, Claire?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, it is the Rust Monster's turn. These ones are going to try to loop around. They're going to use a dash action, actually. These other ones over here with the aboleth are going to try to attack it. Going to use their bite attacks, both of them. That is a 16 and a 17. The AC of the buck-ass aboleth. Only one of those is going to hit. I doubt they're going to deal a lot of damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Bro deals 6 points of damage.
Austin, for your convenience, I have numbered the creatures.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
The one with the snowflake thing is number 5.
Okay.
So
One of these rust monsters takes a bite out of the aboleth that doesn't seem to do much. It is the aboleth's turn. It is going to do some fucking up. It's going to make 3 tentacle attacks on the one that bit it. That is a 17, a 19, and a 23. It is going to take 36 points of damage, which kills it.
No.
Its tentacles just reach out and slam the fuck out of it, and it dies on impact.
crunch.
There are no golems anymore. That brings us to Severance.
Okay. Good first, yeah. Okay. I am. Hmm. Okay. Did this thing technically bleed?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to do blood spikes again with
Oh,
this
yeah.
thing toward the obelisk.
Um,
I think this time Severance takes both of her hands and like swishes them up towards it.
yeah, let's go ahead and... You know what'd be cool, actually? Fuck it. Severance, you focus all of this strange power from within yourself. You raise your hands, and these spikes just go out and spike through its brain. It dies immediately. You feel very dizzy, and your nostrils are both bleeding.
Oh yeah, because I haven't wiped my face as the first one.
That is combat, aside from the vampire lady, who will return on her turn.
Well. Yay!
Yay, we did it.
I think here's what happens.
Yeah.
I think combat
We
is over.
solved the prison explosion puzzle.
We did. We are
I
here
solved the
in the darkness. The alarm still blaring.
The whole time.
Yes, actually.
Oh
God
wow.
damn, my fucking head hurts.
Let me actually fucking... Oh, we don't need to have that, though, right? Okay, give me one moment. I'm sorry.
yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. The woman reappears, and she doesn't attack you anymore. She just kind of, like, sits down. Very confused
I'd
about
like
what
to think
happened.
she comes back, like, because keep in mind, from the perspective of someone I use that spell on, it's literally like time skips forward for them.
Yeah,
Like,
and so she's,
Oh
like,
wow.
very confused, just sits down. What do you guys all do? The alarms are still... Wow, wow, wow. Power's still off.
Calvin is gonna look around and see if there's anything to shut those fucking alarms off.
You see in here a bunch of, like, arcane power sources that have been exploded.
Okay. What are these buttons here?
That looks like a radio with a small button next to it. It no longer
Okay.
works.
No longer works.
The power is
Alright.
off. Plunkett comes running over, and he goes,
Master, you're finally free. We can finally get out of this hellhole.
No kidding, buddy.
You have to thank them. They work so hard.
and he runs over to Tar and Severance. Claire, are you gonna head back in here as well?
Yeah. Let me come over
He's gonna
here.
like take his time walking. I'd like to think that the night beasts are probably following him.
Probably coming in, you see Severance like rubbing a hand down her face and like Loki just smearing the blood like all over her face. Like she looks kind of like disoriented a little bit. Even her posture is trying to kind of change a bit. Like she usually stands very proper, like even kind of in fighting, but right now she seems kind of like slumped and
Drained.
exhausted. Yeah.
I think Calvin's like coming over here. He's got his hands in his pockets. He doesn't seem to be taking things super seriously, but he sees this and is like, "You must have gone through hell to get here."
This was
Something
the
like
hard
that.
part.
I mean, I kind of just blew up the entire place.
Right. Thanks for that, by the way. Been cooped up in that crown for a couple. How long has it been? I'm looking at Plunkett.
I think it's been like 25 years or something like that. I
don't know.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
have a watch on me.
He's like, yeah, that's a long time. No wonder I feel so rusty. And he's like stretching his arms right now, I think. Well, I think he's gonna dispel the night beasts in the meantime.
They just
No.
like turn into shadow and vanish.
Yeah.
I think Severance kind of regains herself a bit, but she mumbles a bit, Calvin, do you? Before she does actually
you-
finally turn to Hugh.
You know my name?
Mention, I mean, she looks at Plunkett. He's been saying it, but it seems like she kind of clearly has a headache. You were mentioned in the note earlier. You've been working with Noctis.
And his expression immediately turns sour. Not this. He's like clenching his fists for a second and then just stops and is like, hang on a second, I gotta go. And he's like gonna walk out of the room a bit, just a little bit. Over here, he's gonna fucking like slam his fist into the wall.
It
I
hurts.
Yeah.
Less.
When I get my hands on that vampire bastard. Right, okay. And he's like walking back in. Right. Let me guess, you're here, to figure out how to kill him?
Well, I would say we already know how. We are just trying to get our way there. We were told to
Okay.
come here first, though.
Austin, would Calvin know how to kill Noctis?
No,
Oh, yeah, we know how to kill Noctis.
No, would
Yeah.
Calvin know?
I don't think Calvin.
Oh.
I'm
would.
asking us.
I think that Calvin.
I-
Calvin was able to determine. Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
dying.
take a
dying.
second.
Calvin was able to determine that. Noctis. It's pretty goddamn invincible.
Drink some water, bro.
I don't have
Go
water.
drink some water.
I don't.
Go get.
Go.
You're like,
The sink with water in it.
Hold on.
Who's fucking dying? What the hell?
I'm aging rapidly before my eyes.
Okay.
No, I think like through your work with him, you were able to determine he's pretty goddamn invincible.
Okay, then hearing these people say they know how to kill Noctis. Well, spill the beans, I guess.
well, it's. I kind of look between Tar and Claire. It seems like I'm more trying to get a gist on like, do y'all trust this guy?
Yeah, because isn't he technically working with him? So, like, why would we?
Was Was.
So
Oh,
I
was.
don't want
actually,
anything to do with that fucking. Ugh.
for player things, can Severance look in like with her insight passive ability that she has into Calvin?
Oh shit, that's right. Let me double check your shit. And also keeping it a secret. I'm gonna look at your character sheet.
I
Let
can
me.
send it to you.
Oh, is it not on here?
No, no, I could.
Oh,
It's
here it
on
is.
here.
Okay. He is telling you the truth.
Okay.
And actually, I think you can tell he seems pretty goddamn upset.
I was more trying to say like a different way, so that okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Um.
I will say
Well,
though, I think you notice that like the thrum of life from this body isn't correct, Severance. Like it's almost like the life flow was interrupted and something else has control.
okay. Interesting. I think Severance looks at you curiously for a second.
What?
Celestial weapon. It's a celestial
Uh,
weapon in order to kill him.
he would like to look to the one being that only he can see.
Yes, in the corner of this room, there is a winged being that only Calvin can see, who takes the form of, I believe, like a young adult woman, right, with like long hair.
I have the reference
You know
for
what? We
her.
need to get some reference images in here, don't we? For faces we knew. We need Plunkett in
Yeah.
here. We need fucking your person in here. I should have put laughing dogs in here. All right, Calvin's shit. I hope you like the fuck ass random amphos that you're playing right now.
Yeah. Hey, here's the celestial.
Faces we know. We have Plunkett. Yay!
Yay!
Why is your fucking
Plunkett.
feet out, Connor?
I was with the image.
We're not gonna.
He ain't got no shoes on.
This is fucking Cinna, by the way.
Is it? Is it
Yeah.
really? I don't think so.
And that's
Um,
literally fucking Senna, Connor.
No, it is not.
This golden-eyed individual who is just standing in the corner, arms crossed, watching.
So, it's like he's basically talking to Air from all y'all's perspective here. I'm assuming she's like right over here or something like that.
Yes.
He's gonna walk over here. So, you wouldn't happen to have any idea of what we should do here then, right?
She
Yeah.
looks at you, her eyes beady, and she says, I lost my Heaven Steel blade a long time ago.
Ah. He's gonna go back to the group. Well, can't say I can really help much there. My friend here, and is like, not pointing to anything. Like he's like looking back, but not pointing to anything. Is doesn't exactly have a Heaven Steel blade anymore.
She also
And-
pipes up to you. In this non-corporeal form, I'm not able to bless any weapons either. If I were finished with my mission, Calvin, I would be able to do so.
Right.
Kind of big.
Just like looks down a bit. Well, the point is, I'm not sure I'm gonna be of much help with that, but I would like to tag along. If you're going to kill that double-crossing, no good son of a bitch, I'm obligated to join you.
Severance kind of looks for the rest of the party. Would you allow us to discuss for a moment?
You know what? Yeah. And he's gonna step out of the room and
Before
like gesture
Plunkett,
to.
Okay.
before Plunkett leaves, he looks at Tar and he says, "Thank you for the peanuts, mister," and he follows.
Yeah.
You guys are now alone
Someone
in this room.
turned to Torn Claire. It's clear that he's worked with Noctis. Even if he can help us now, we need to know why he was working with Noctis.
He seems distressed about Noctis. I feel like he'll be
Yeah.
open and answer anything that we have to ask of him.
I
would
agree.
hope, but she kind of looks off to the side. If we know what Noctis was working towards and he supported that, and we really work with someone like that,
How do we know that over the course of time that Noctis was not telling the full truth to his followers, and when he found out the truth, he did what he did? Not to play devil's
well,
advocate, but
you have to be a. Severance kind of like looks at her before she looks at the room around her. Did you? I mean, even if he wasn't in those jail cells yet, he would have had the support that this happened. Even if some of these beings may have been violent, how many innocent people kept here until they died? Along with everywhere else that we've seen, if he knew that was happening, then that must have meant he supported it.
or when he did find out it was happening, he rose up and Noctis trapped him here.
Hmm.
Severus glances over at the door where Calvin's outside. I mean,
He's
there's
just sitting down.
only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we just have to ask. And I mean, if we figure out that he's not telling the full truth, us three could stop him.
Severus nods.
Okay.
At the least, we could use this help until Noctis is over.
Right.
Unless anyone else has more to say, Severus is going to start making her way towards Calvin.
Okay.
Plunkett is
I
standing
did-
there with like his hands like a little kid, like in his lap, just kind of swaying back and forth.
I have questions before we work together.
All right.
Why did you originally start working with Noctis?
Well, he's gonna just think for a moment.
I
He,
also want to say, if you are deceiving Severance at any point with
yeah,
her
I'm
focus
aware.
on you, oh, you know you get disadvantage?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
The insight thing.
Huh?
The insight thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, I need to ask Austin, what does Calvin know?
I don't entirely know how much we played with this in your backstory. I think.
I know that like the whole thing was okay. I'll just say it through the
Yeah.
lens of like just actually saying it as in character. Well, way back when, maybe some 25, a little more years ago, I met the guy. He said that our goals aligned. Basically, you know the NBO, right? I'm sure you know those. Nah, you know the NBO. They got their grubby little hands all over Valhaven, Sunwich, every which way of the world. I want to see them crumble. And I got my own personal reasons for that, but I want to see the NBO done for. And he said that he was willing to help. Told me that our goals were aligned, and then what would you say did happen?
I think
Austin,
after
Double
then,
Crossing.
because that was like early years of the thing, he was kind of recruiting people, building you guys up towards something.
He was
and
build.
sorry,
He
I
was.
would-
I was gonna let Calvin talk about like
Yeah.
what he knew. He was spent a lot of time recruiting people, getting more lackeys to help him out. He was building up towards something, but can't say I quite remember what. If he ever told me.
Eventually it came to a point where you guys were like raiding some NBO bases and it was good, and you were freeing like monsters who were just people who had been captured. You guys fought against some hunters. But then he stopped caring so much about that. Like a couple years in, it started to become like a hunt for magic items.
He went off track from what we were planning to do with dealing with the MBO. He stopped caring so much, and suddenly our goals, they weren't so aligned anymore. Must have seen me as a threat, because not much later he took me out, put me in here, and threw away the key.
Right. Was he looking for anything called stone that you know of?
Do I
Can
know
you roll a quick history check with advantage?
You got it. That is gonna be a 18, I think. An 18.
Yeah. You remember one night looking through his study, peeking about, and you found some notes about like potential items that could help him, and mentioned was something called the Moonstones, though it didn't seem like he knew much about it at the time.
Well, from what I remember, yeah, but he didn't seem to know a whole lot about it at the time. Maybe that's changed by now. I haven't exactly been out much.
Someone's just kind of like is looking you over, nodding. Right. I believe that you've been on, so I believe that you can come with us and join us on our journey to take down Noctis. And as you should know, his real identity, Yyandril Ambrose.
Can
Did I
you
know
roll another history check with advantage?
Yeah. That is going to be a natural 20.
Holy shit, yes, you remember. You were even in the city, I think, when that shit happened. Like 25 years ago, or 25, 30. You know, you're old as fuck. You remember the news headlines that, like, a section of the city burned down? And, like, Yyandril Ambrose, a member of this noble family, was the only survivor. Apparently, hunters sacked the whole place, and a lot of people died.
Did I know that this was Noctis?
No, you had no idea. Nobody knew Noctis's real identity. Like, he always wore a mask.
His eyes are gonna go fucking wide. So, okay, just to make sure I remember, what exactly happened again?
There were hunters that attacked a section of the city that had the Ambrose estate. Yyandril Ambrose being a member of that family. That quarter of the city was like burned down. It made news headlines. A lot of people died. And Yyandril Ambrose was like the only survivor of that family.
Monster Hunter specifically went and like killed his whole family, like killed his father. That day was a inventor, like what would the term be called?
Like a convention for
Yeah, like
hexsmiths
a
and
festival or
artificers.
something.
And he had this grand thing that he was going to show that's going to change society.
Which, you know, happened only a few years before Noctis like started up the thing.
So it was before I was recruited.
Yes, like back when you were probably just doing other stuff, but you heard about it.
Yyandril Ambrose, huh? Guess it's good to finally know his actual name. Well, whatever the case, I'm with you.
Do you know originally why he was doing everything that he was doing?
Hang on.
What he told you?
Oh, hold on.
I'll die. It's
I'll
okay,
die. I'll die.
Oh, that's a box.
Connor's getting a package.
Yeah, my fish sandwich.
Whoa. Can I have a slice of your knuckle sandwich? It sounds so yummy.
No.
Oh my god.
What? Why won't you ever share your food with me? You would never share your food with me.
I literally have. You also steal it from me.
Cut back earlier today. flashback to me stealing your ranch and ketchup, even though the ketchup bottle was right there.
Yeah.
How big are these?
Big as your mama.
Damn.
What, the fucking mithril orbs? Tristan, I swear to God. They're
Not
like
again.
5 foot in diameter.
Like crystal
No.
balls.
No. Bad bugbear. Bad.
The DM is telling you no.
Hello.
What the fuck, Connor?
What the fuck? What
Why
the
is he
Oh my
dabbing?
Turn
God.
it off! Turn it off!
Okay, it's gone. It's gone.
Okay.
I'm so scared right now.
Severance was speaking to you.
Okay. What was happening? You're
Uh,
gonna have to.
I was basically asking Calvin what Noctis told him what his plan was.
What did Noctis tell
Oh
Calvin?
God, you can hear the words in your head. That same fucking drivel he would always go on about. That he's gonna create a new dawn for all of monster kind. That we all have 2 paths before us, and we should take the one that results in the best outcome for everyone. That we have to do something about the hunters and the NBO and all the other shit this world spat at us. And that he and men like him are the only ones who can bring about that perfect end. And that's why he selected you. God, the endless conversations about why he came to you, why he selected you, because of your potential, because you're worth it, because you're worthy, Calvin, that you are one of the few to survive and see that new dawn.
Always talking about some new dawn bullshit. A new era for monsters, and it's... Yeah, he was lying. I'm sure he was lying. He just...
I don't think he
Same-
was.
I don't know. It seems like the longer I worked with him, the further away from my goals he got. I don't know what the hell was going on in his head. But he sure as hell wasn't doing it for some greater good.
Not for everyone. That's for sure. I think we can talk more on our way, but there is a celestial pond here in Sunwich where we are. That is the closest that we can get to getting a celestial weapon to use against Noctis.
Well, the sooner we can kill this bastard, the better.
Agreed.
And he's gonna start walking.
Okay.
Severance falls along.
Yeah.
Can I use this time to go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Heart
Also, how
collects
much-
for 2 giant orbs.
How much more time is everyone cool with? Because I work at 2, so I can stay
Yeah,
like
I'm like,
pretty
You can
long.
stay for
there's
as
still
long
stuff
as
I
anyone
want to
else
cover, but like, I don't know how long it is. I'm cool to run as late as we want.
Yeah, I'm cool to run as late as we want to.
Wait, so I assume this crystal shattered to smithereens, right?
Yes.
So
Andre,
where would
Right.
you?
do you have a time limit?
I'd probably say like 10.
Okay, that's like an extra
We got,
hour and
we
15.
got like an hour. Yeah, we got like an hour, 10 minutes.
That's like a 4.5 hour session.
Let's
pretty good.
go.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
BRB.
I'm gonna grab some food.
Could
'cause I'm
I
hungry as
collect
shit.
shards?
I'll be right back.
The crystal.
He's very upset at me.
Hello, I'm back. I got rice cakes with shrimp and pork.
So would any of this be salvageable?
What the fucking the
Mithril.
shards? Yeah, sure.
Because I want to bring some back to what's his name?
Seamus.
Yeah, I want to bring a bunch of it back to him.
I wonder if this is still good. It's been in my fridge for like a day.
What is it?
Pork and shrimp dumplings. Not dumplings. Rice cakes.
Like Bao?
I don't know, man.
Or not Bao, sorry, onigiri?
No, I got it from like a Vietnamese place like 2 days ago, and it's been in my fridge.
The shrimp one might be a little bad.
No, it has
Typically.
shrimp and pork inside of it.
Oh, then you might be cooked.
Yeah? It doesn't smell bad,
Shrimp
but
typically isn't good after the day after you cook it. Typically.
I won't eat it to be safe.
Hold on, let me go into it.
Hold on. It's fine. The texture is fucked up anyway, so I'll be back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Whoa. So how much mithril would I have? Because that crystal's massive, it looks like.
Yeah. Let's say you get about a pound worth of crystal shards.
Okay. So I have 1 pound and 1 more small ball.
Oh, do you guys leave?
I'd assume so.
Is there anything to loot here or any
Mm-mm.
other information? Okay, wait, actually. Okay.
Actually, I think Calvin is gonna go over to the fucking orb that his crown was probably in.
Okay.
Is there anything of note here other than, the orb?
Not really.
You said it was made of like. What did you say it was made of
It's
again?
also made of mithril.
Uh-huh.
So
Which is not a thing Calvin knows exists.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
I think if everyone is like looking a little bit around the place, I'm like, oh, this is so cool that they have like all the monsters in here. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Severance ran straight back to the library.
Like, I think even that she thinks this is like a really cool thing that they
Oh,
just
yeah.
have information on all monsters.
Would this
I was gonna-
also be salvageable mithril? Oh,
my
sorry.
God. What?
No, Severance was talking and I cut her off.
No, you're good. I already know I can't like take all the books, but I'm like, I don't know.
Tara, if you want to take the gigantic fucking mithril, you're gonna have to break it into pieces.
Wasn't it already shattered by...
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was probably like 15 pounds worth that's salvageable.
Okay. Because I want to make... Out of character, I want to make weapons for the crew. Or just some sort of gear.
I would like to take a shard of it
Oh, yeah.
and look at it.
Um,
So, what exactly is this?
To my... oh, sorry. To my knowledge, it's some dwarven material, and we have a friend who might be able to work on some of this stuff.
Can I inspect it to see if I can figure out anything about it?
roll a magic check.
Luckily, that's my best. That's a natural 20.
It appears to inject and hold magic inside of it.
Interesting. Calvin, curious, is going to cast negative energy flood on it.
It absorbs the energy.
All right. And
This is... Oh. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, do your thing.
No, you.
I don't
You're doing
know.
it.
Calvin
You were
was
in the
just
middle of your
looking at
thing.
it. Calvin was just kind
Oh.
of looking at it. But
Okay.
Go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
This is the same stuff that I made that bomb out of earlier.
Bomb. You're gonna have to fill me in on that. Was that what I was hearing?
The explosion and oh, never mind. You want sentient.
No, I look. I don't know if you get how it works, but he's gonna like tap the crown on his head. I was in here the whole time.
Does that mean you can hear in the crown?
Yes and no. It's a little complicated, and frankly, I don't want to get into it.
Okay. Well, you know what an explosion is. Surely you're not.
Yeah, I heard that. Was that
That
you?
was me.
Ah? So this stuff blows up, then?
I'm assuming so. If it holds too much magic, from what I did.
Okay. So Austin, I need to ask something.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to say, okay, like since Calvin's a lich, we know this, right? Calvin's a lich. Like,
Do we know that? Do we know that, Carl?
well, I know that.
You and I know
I'd
that.
I'd assume
Don't tell
Calvin
Severance
knows,
that.
I'd assume Calvin knows that
Yes.
because
Calvin does know that.
he is the guy. But
Oh my god, you're about to... Holy shit.
I need to ask something.
Uh-huh.
Does that make me count as undead?
Yes.
I would like to try and use essence shift
Okay,
on
what
myself.
What does Essence Shift do?
You touch a living creature you can see and rip a fragment of their life essence, be that false life of an undead creature or otherwise, from their being, dealing 1d10 damage. You convert this life essence into magical power, restoring MP. So, what I want to do is I want to try using it on myself real quick, right? This isn't
You're using a
necrotic
spell
damage.
on yourself to convert LP to MP.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm dealing a d10 of damage to myself. It's going to be a 5. And that's going to bring back 1 MP.
Okay.
And that sort of help a little bit. And then now with the damage taken, right? He's going to look to yours. You need me to get back. I'm gonna try something. Like way back. Wait, is Claire here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm like,
No, yeah.
You might want to get way back.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I ate the explosion
Um,
last time.
You did.
And he is going to take the shard of mithril and throw it as hard as he can against the ground.
It just like makes some sparks and it just bounces.
Okay, so it doesn't. So it's not gonna like explode if he throws it or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
I think it needs to be overcharged with magic. I don't know how magic works.
He's going to
stayed
pick
away
it up,
from it.
and he's going to use negative energy flood on it again.
Where is it right now?
In his hand.
It explodes in your hand. You take
This is necrotic damage, I'd assume.
you take 3
it's like,
points of damage.
It's like necrotic damage. Or is it
Sure.
like, since like the kind of damage that would
Yeah.
have been from the spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 3 points of necrotic damage. Just kind of blows up in your hand. The mithril is evaporated.
Necrotic damage heals undead, right?
Usually, yeah.
Okay, so we're
And
gonna say
healing
that's
damage will, or like
Yeah.
health will actually damage you. Like if you drink an LP
Yeah.
potion.
So yeah, that's gonna heal him.
Okay. Yeah, you heal 3 points.
Yeah. So I'd assume it's just like the necrotic energy kind of just like
Blows up in your
Heals-
hand and then
heals
like
from my
heals the
hand.
wounds it created, I'd assume.
yeah. It's like it doesn't look like it really phased him. Yeah, that could be pretty useful. And he's gonna pocket the shard.
I will say the shard that you just had disintegrated upon explosion.
Oh, he's gonna pick up another shard and pocket that one.
Severance.
Okay, so I would like Severus to be alone for this. So Severus is going to actually just sit down on the ground, kind of around all these books, in the library. She's going to pull out her Sigil language.
Oh shit.
Okay. So Severus kind of like pulls it out and holds it in both of her hands, and she kind of looks at it, or she pulls it into her chest, like feels like hugging it. I know I ask a lot of you, but I have a very big request right now.
Holy shit.
I know, and I understand if you can't do this, but I'm hoping that with all the information in here, would you be able to contain all the information of the monsters in here for me, please?
The pages start flying. It stops. You see words in orange that weren't there before. They don't appear before you. They just flip open and there's a page with those words on it. And it says, "Mother of monsters, may I be your guide." You see golden light flying from all the books in here. They go flying off of shelves around the room. The book actively gets bigger in your hands. There is a glossary of monster kind.
Yes! Yes. I think Severance, like kind of turns the book over in her hands. Or she, like, smells really big again and, like, holds it very close to her chest. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you.
You see the book actually starts flipping a bit. It opens to another random page. I need a sanity check really quick.
Okay. Oh, wow, that's actually the best sanity check I've done in a fucking minute. Let's double check. Sanity. I need a. Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Sigils. Words of other languages flash as more orange letters appear. Do me a favor? Question mark. Below it, bind my other volumes.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, let me think. What? I think Severance, like, kind of looks over it. Like, she doesn't seem, like, against it or anything. May I ask who is writing this first?
It does not respond.
What do you want me to do if I find the other volume?
Once again, these strange sigils letters flashing before, turning into orange letters. Bring us together.
I think Severance kind of looks around again. Okay.
The book slams shut in your hands.
Also, I will say, you said there was another language that was written in there?
Yes, it was like flashing different characters of like different letters. Like if Dwarven is Russian, like there's Russian characters. If like umlauts and shit, like if there is Korean, like it turns into that. It's just a bunch of different languages until it turns into yours.
Okay, because I was gonna say, I had realized from one of the origami things I have that I got from Tar, once per day I can actually read another language.
Yeah, it was just flashing letters as they appeared.
Okay. Okay.
I will say, if you go to look back in that spot, those words have disappeared.
I think Severance does and realizes that. But she kind of closes the book again and holds it in her hands and like looks at it. I'll do my best. Thank you, my friend. And I think she'll just kind of stand up and head back towards the party.
Fuck yeah. Congratulations, Severance. You now have like a fucking bestiary that tells you everything you need to know. You don't have to roll
Wow.
anymore.
Yes, like I was like, I can't just lose all this information.
Hell yeah. Okay. What do you guys do? What's the plan?
I
I
think
think I'm gonna walk out.
Okay.
Yeah.
same here.
Time to go.
Walking
Like,
past the
TFO.
temple outside, all of the gargoyles are gone.
Oh.
Oh.
I think Severance readies for weapon in case they like have congregated and are deciding to jump.
Yeah, you guys, I think, prepare, and there's not a hide nor hair of them. There's no sound. There's nothing here.
Okay, so what does Calvin know about gargoyles? Because I'd assume that.
Oh, you would
He's-
know because they were part of the Fang.
Yeah.
They're kind of like watchdogs for Noctis.
So, would it be safe to assume that Calvin would see this? Assume that since there are no gargoyles here, and that everyone is like readying their fucking weapon, right? As if like there was something that was supposed to be here. Would he know what those gargoyles would be doing?
If it was mentioned, which I think is a little bit of a stretch,
Yeah.
is that yeah, gargoyles are like watchdogs for Noctis. Like they don't
Like-
attack, they watch and report.
I would assume that he saw the two that were like right outside
Yes,
the place
yeah.
just like crumbled. So I'd assume there's probably fucking gargoyles here. Like, I assume he knows that Noctis made use of those.
Probably.
He's like looking to the group that seems prepared to like fight. Waiting for something? What?
Well, all the gargoyles seem to have disappeared. I don't know if they could have
Yeah.
come together and are waiting to attack us, or if
They're
they
not.
left.
Listen,
She-
as far as I know,
pointed at you.
Noctis, he uses those as watchdogs. Chances are they're, probably going back to him to let him know I'm out.
And that we've raided the place.
Yeah, let's not stick around here long.
She nods.
Okay. Where are you guys headed to?
You know exactly where we're going.
Where?
To the pool.
To the,
We're
yeah.
headed to the pool
Let's go
now.
pool. Let's
Yeah,
go,
we're heading there.
Go.
Holy shit. You guys, and I hate to say, like, we do have to wrap up. I don't have the pool ready yet.
Oh.
But you guys begin
Or is
heading
there-
that way.
Another side thing that we encountered. I don't want
Uh,
to stop playing yet.
Well, there is something I need before. It'll be fine, actually. I don't want to stop playing yet. I won't lie, but the plot threads I have are not just out and about. Like you would need to return to the Crucible, but I don't think you guys would.
Hmm.
I would like to say, during this travel, whatever happens, Calvin would like to use disguise self to hide the crown.
Oh yeah. There's actually something that's gonna happen, but I wanted to save it for end of session. That's the only thing
Yeah,
I
sure.
have prepped.
Let me see if there's anything that we kind of can do on our way
Because
there.
I mean, researching the moon shards might be helpful.
Yeah,
If you guys
I
have
think-
to pass through the city.
yeah. If we're passing through the city, then we could research the moon shards so we can continue the session.
Also, I love the Severance art. That shit is so good.
Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
I need to make more art of her. I might do that after session since I
Um,
can beat up a little bit later.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here is what happens. Actually, if he's gone, because it's not all of us right now, I'm gonna use the opportunity to use the bathroom. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, and as soon as you leave, he's gonna come back.
Back.
Oh, you
Sorry.
literally called that shit.
That's
That's
crazy.
so
Every-
funny.
Every fucking time.
That's so funny. Literally, Austin was like, "I'm gonna go to the bathroom since you're gone," and then Tor goes, "You know he's gonna immediately come back when you go, right?" And then you're like, literally, right after you got done saying that, you immediately came back.
Yeah.
We heard the door open.
Yeah.
So before we get to pro cons and comments, what's everyone's thoughts on Severance stuff? I'm so excited I've been able to show more stuff
Car
that
is
haven't
genuinely
heard.
concerned.
I
I think
I'm
it's
so excited.
cool.
I think
Like,
it's
it's
cool,
cool.
but like Calvin doesn't know about it, obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I just I guess player wise, how does everyone feel? Because I feel
Cool.
like we're getting Severance. I talk to Austin all the time and we talk about it. She's such an in-depth character that I have made for D&D, and the more we kind of get to see of her, I'm just so excited. The more that everyone gets to find out about her, because there's still
Yeah.
a lot.
I
I've been
get it.
telling Austin, we're in the act 1 of her backstory that we're finding out, and I assume in Blood Wars
I'm here.
we're gonna kind of get more of act 2 of her backstory. So yeah.
Oh, you know what could happen?
That's crazy.
Holy shit. Okay. This was very much in my notes. It was like a big fucking if, and this is when it's gonna happen, I think. Which is kind of fucking rad. Let me make sure I have everything I need, because we have time, I think. Bear with me.
Baird.
Where's my fucking photo of this character? You know, it's funny that we just got some notes for the Sigic language just then.
Yeah.
What a coinkydink. Okay.
Does it back.
You guys walk to Sunwich, and through it, through the highest light, which is Beacon, past Crucible guards who are out and about, past Golden guards in armor, and some researchers who are just kind of out. And along this journey, do you guys talk to each other or say anything to each other at all?
I feel in some way Severance is kind of informing Calvin what they've kind of done in regards to Noctis.
Mm.
And I figured the rest of the party kind of intermittently popping in.
Yeah.
Also, by this point, I don't think any of the party has introduced himself to Calvin.
I don't
Oh.
think
Oh
he's
yeah, you guys
introduced
haven't
himself to you guys
done
either.
introductions yet.
Nope.
I don't think Severance remembers that yet. But I think she's just going through that. So far, we have taken down 2 of his bases. Far, it seems like he's looking for all the moonstones, block out the sun in Valhaven. And he has been making a lot of blood rot from taking individuals and draining them of all their blood and killing them in that fact. It seems to make him stronger and irresist and be able to pull out stakes, even for being a vampire. So
Uh,
it has been a stress, Valhaven, but I believe we're getting closer to solving it.
you know, I joined up with him for we could probably assume as a knowable cause. When the NBO done with. I can't believe I ever worked with that fucker.
Plunkett jumps up and down and says,
But now you're working with these people.
Yeah, I am. He's gonna take Plunkett, and he's gonna pick him up. You fucking piggyback ride type shit. Just gonna pick him up.
These people are a lot cooler than Noctis and everybody in those hoods.
Yeah, no kidding.
Big guy gave me peanuts.
You want to see something cooler, Plunkett? I take him off your shoulder and I put him on mine, and I'm gonna use Monster Mash.
"Oh shit!"
Oh my
Tara goes,
Twice his size. Big dude.
That's going in quotes.
Do you guys want to do introductions to each other before the next thing happens?
Does Calvin ask who we are?
I think he's gonna actually consider that after the whole thing with the fucking big tart. gonna look at everyone. I never actually got your names. You obviously know mine. I'm Calvin. So, who do I have the honor of working with?
I am Severance. And while walking, I assume that she does like a little bow to you.
He entertains the thought and just does a bow back. Why not? I'm looking at the others.
I'm Tar, and I reach out like I'm 18 feet tall at this point. Like everything is double. Like I'm wider, I'm taller, my hands are bigger, and I just offer a handshake.
Yeah, he takes it.
Nice to meet you.
big guy.
Um,
And he's gonna look to Claire.
Claire like puts out her hand. The name's Claire. It's nice to meet you.
He's gonna shake your hand too.
And then she just like smiles warmly.
Hell yeah.
Well, glad we can get things done. He's just gonna keep walking, honestly.
As you got like you're here in the highest light, like near like that giant church, that is like a literal like beacon towards the sky, built almost like the fucking Destiny logo. And as you guys are going, I think there's like maybe some buildings, and as you're about to turn a corner, there's an individual who turns around that corner, clasps this red thing next to their chest, and is breathing heavy. I will put them in faces we know. They hold this red thing next to their chest. They're breathing heavy. They look to you. You see a handful of like 3 Sunwitch guards in golden armor go running by.
I hate to be that person, but I'm still 18 feet tall.
Yeah.
So
I imagine she looks at all of us, and then she like slowly just starts to look up,
So
and it's that
actually, yeah. So this guy grabs the amulet, breathes a sigh of relief, then he looks up at Tar, eyes wide. And then he's like,
Oh shit.
and then he looks at all of you. And then his eyes go wider when he sees Severance's Sigic language.
No
So
fucking way.
I will say they could do a perception check, but Severance's Sigic language she keeps like at her back, like
Okay.
under her cloak.
I'm
But they
gonna
can roll a
do-
perception
I'm
check.
gonna do a perception check. Thank fucking God. They notice it. They see it in your backpack.
Not
And
in the backpack.
he looks at Tar.
Hey, don't do anything rash, okay?
And then
Hey, is this an NBO officer?
no, this is just like a guy. I put him in faces
Okay.
we know. He has like this short ginger cropped hair, heavy makeup, wearing kind of like this skeleton necklace, and has like this like vest of sorts with some fur. And he says, he looks at Severance and he points and says,
Is that the Sigic language?
No.
"Can you roll deception?" Severance?
Yes. I think she like clearly looks to the side, like in a like very awkward way, before she says that. Let me see. What is her deception? I do think it's gonna be actually pretty bad. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, it's a -1.
So
Oh, that's an 11.
He kind of gives like a furrowed brow, and he says,
No, my father spent his entire life trying to find that thing. Look, I can't stay here. Why don't you guys come back to my place?
Can I do it? Insight.
Yeah,
Sure.
same here.
"Sure, you guys can roll insight."
Insight. I think I actually should have very good. Yeah, I have really good insight now.
um
Along with that, since I focused on him, if he is deceiving me, to roll disadvantage.
Okay.
What's my insight?
I got a 17.
Okay.
I got a 18.
Though he is sketchy
Nice.
and clearly stole the amulet he is holding, he is being genuine with you guys about the Sigic language. There's like disbelief across his face.
I kind of glance at the rest of the party before I kind of like. She kind of like rubs her hands together awkwardly, or she's like, "Okay." And she looks like at the rest of the party before she does start moving his way.
Okay. He looks you guys up and down. My name is Quinn. And he like goes to shake your hand.
Severance kind of just like gives him a small bow.
He begins to lead you guys through a bunch of rundown apartments. On like the lower end of the city. He passes through like a gateway. He kind of like motions for you guys to follow. He leads you guys up some stairs. I think there's like a very sketchy orc guy who's like sharpening a knife as you pass by. This is clearly like the lower income area of Sunwich that the highest light dare not touch. And as you guys make it to like this apartment, there is like these. It's almost like a dream catcher on the front door. And there's a little bell that he rings, and then he opens the door and leads you guys in.
Okay.
There's a smell that reminds you guys a lot of somebody that we've lost.
Oh,
Ooh.
Um,
which one?
Rudy.
it is the smell of incense and tea leaves.
Mm.
There is a small like radio in here that is playing some like soft harp music. This place has like a large bean bag. There's like crystals all about the place. A large like balcony that overlooks the like worst side of Sunwich below. And he's got like books and books and books everywhere, research notes scattered. And he like pulls up some chairs from the kitchen and he says,
Can
"Please."
I kind of like, does he look like he could have known Fruity in some form?
You actually notice on the wall a picture of him, Rudy, and an iguanid man. You see on the wall there was a chalkboard with divination services written.
I think I think like she's blocked out what he said for a second before she, like while she's looking at the photo, she goes, "You knew Rudy."
Yeah, of course I did. I mean, we were the best of pals, learned divination from the same guy.
I don't think she could. She kind of like almost solemn. She like sadly nods that I think only the party could tell. I don't think he would be able to notice unless he did it insight.
Yeah, he's too busy like
If he
grabbing
cared.
chairs and stuff anyway.
Or Calvin would probably have to do an insight. Claire and Tar. I don't think Calvin would care either.
He looks at you guys, says,
Sorry for the rush. I was stealing this.
and he holds it up, and he says,
This has the soul of a kid in it.
Oh.
I guess some of those witch hunting bastards locked the kid in here for doing witchcraft. And I got her back for her mom.
I think Severance kind of approaches it. Do you know how to release her?
Yeah, vaguely. But I was gonna wait until we get her back home. Or I get her back home.
Calvin is gonna step up.
Okay.
He wants to take a look at this amulet.
"Yeah, this is a Calvin. I think you're smart enough to recognize this is a soul gem."
He thinks for a moment. Austin, I want to
Yeah.
say something here.
Sure.
I'd like to assume that Calvin's capabilities are probably weakened from like being stuck in the crown for like 25 years.
Yes,
right?
and that's why you're not a level 20 caster yet. Is because you have
Yeah.
been under ice for 25 years or whatever.
I'd like to think like you mind if I see that for a second?
He kind of looks you up and down. I really shouldn't. I don't want anything to happen to this kid.
All right. And he's just gonna like step back. Then
Look, I'm sorry for calling you guys here and being so sketchy, but my dad's entire life was devoted to finding the Sigic language. It was a passion project of his. A book that can tell you anything you want? That's incredible.
She not.
Imagine the problems we could solve worldwide if that was in the right hands. How,
Uh,
how much do you want for it?
I'm not giving it away to anyone. That's also not how it works. But I know. It's important to me.
Look, you see he goes over to the bookshelf and he grabs this, like, very hefty leather journal that's, like, wrapped up. And he hands it to you. This is all my dad wrote. All he could figure out. His life's work is in this journal.
I think Severus is going to start skimming through it.
Holy shit. With a skim, I just need a perception check.
Okay. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
You notice that this is split into several sections. One being the man behind the book itself, theories. Like, for sort of 3 different sections of his work. You would need to, like, dedicate downtime to research each chapter to, like, further get stuff. On a skim, there's, like, some sketchy stuff about the guy who wrote it. How he kind of just appeared out of nowhere. And, like, there are missing periods of time in his tutelage at Greyhawk Academy. About the book, the fact that it's a living being, perhaps, there's a lot of discussion about how it might work. He never had his hand on it, but he has some interviews with people who have had the Sigic language in the past, including a name you recognize, Severance.
Oh. Can you go ahead and say the name for me?
I don't remember off the top of my head. Give me one moment.
Do you want me to send it to you?
I believe that it is Alvar?
Yes.
Yeah. Alvar Whiteman. There's an interview there with him. It's a segment. You need to sit down and read it, but you see his name in passing.
I think immediately upon seeing this, Severance, like, I think, like, the other party has, like, been able to see Severance be very emotional. Since Calvin has met Severance, aside from when she seemed out of it earlier, she makes, like, very little expression. Like, you can see her eyebrows kind of make expression at some point, but overall, she's not a very emotive person. But from whatever she reads in this book, it is almost, like, very different. Eyes, like, widen, and it's very much like her heartstrings are being tugged at very harshly.
Quinn kind of notices this and says, "Look, if you're gonna be the holder of that book, you should have that journal. But just promise me once you figure it out, you'll come find me."
Figure out what? I'm
I
sorry?
mean, the secret of the book, what it all means, what its purpose is.
Okay.
If the book sought you out, it did for a reason. And who am I to take it from you? But, like I said, my father spent his whole life working on it. I'm invested.
Be sure to let you know.
I guess if you're here, you do seem like a motley crew of adventurers, big guy and everything. Are there any of my services that I can assist you with? I'm a diviner. If you know Rudy, you know what I can do. I can find objects or learn more about certain objects.
Can So I want to look at what. Well, would she? Okay. Can. Okay, I want to do two things. I want to look at what Noctis is doing, and I want to see what Atreus is doing.
Ooh.
Okay, solid. Lucas, do you guys have any items that you would like to learn more about?
Oh,
Ooh,
right.
items?
Right. So Claire has it, the Moonstone.
Andrea, is there anything that you guys might want to learn more about?
Oh, I forgot I had the Moonstone. Yeah, can I?
Completely forgot.
E.
I went to go look at my
Completely
items and I'm
forgot.
like,
Connor,
yep, I
Connor,
do in fact have that. That's
Cassius goes,
crazy.
I forgot I had all the god-killing weapons on me. Aphos goes,
Oh,
I
no.
forgot I
Literally-
had the fucking
literally
crown
in
of
his
kings.
blood.
Okay.
Yeah, can I show him that?
Yes, Quinn grabs the moonstone and he kind of eyes it. He holds it up to the light in his room. And he says, give me some room here. And you see he like spreads some dust on the ground, in like a circle with his foot, and then he like takes some crystals and like flicks them light, boom, 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 boom. It looks different than Rudy's magic does. Holy shit. Okay. Um, fuck. Hold on. You see his eyes light up bright like neon blue. And he says, I can see another like it. Here in Sunwich? It's to the east, in an old dwarven temple long forgotten. There's a third, far off, in Valhaven.
Do you see where it is in Valhaven?
Yes, it's underneath some kind of theater. The Lionheart. There's a dwarven puzzle to get inside. There's a dwarven family that protects this place. They use the theater as a cover up.
Would Severance or Tar know where that is? Or maybe even Calvin?
I think Tar recognizes the name of the theater. Maybe he's been by a couple of times.
Um,
Calvin as
do
well.
I recognize? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Theater.
He hands the moonstone back to Claire. Is there anything else I can help you guys with? If you knew Rudy, everything here is going to be free of charge. He's a very good friend of mine.
A very
Calvin
good
is.
friend. Well,
Oh,
I think. Go ahead, Calvin. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say that Calvin is just like staying sort of at the back of the room, pretty silent right now, but he's not asking anything.
Okay. Then I wanted to find out info on Atreus and
Yeah.
Noctis.
Okay. You approach. What do you say first?
I like to look into what a friend of ours is doing.
Who is this friend to you?
His name is Atreus. He is a friend, I guess.
Give me your hands.
She does kind of like, she seems very hesitant at first, like very like shy about it before she does.
He grabs your hands. Tell me a memory you have with him.
Okay. She kind of like looks up in thought. I think she actually like takes the hand away and like kind of puts her chin in thought before she moves it back. A memory is whenever I had learned past, I guess.
Learned what?
Whenever she like connected the dots on his past.
Your mind cuts away to those ruins, to him walking through the door. Unless you know another way out. We cut to his bar. We see him with a large glass of whiskey next to a couple figures we recognize. There is Sophie. There is
Ooh.
what's her name? The new leader of the Valhaven Occult Society, who like does kung fu and shit.
Oh, the one that didn't die, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We see Camilla and Zick, who are also drinking. It's like all of our friendly NPCs are here, aside from Seamus, because obviously he's not like involved. And they're all sharing a drink together. And on a table behind them, we see a body that's covered by a tarp. And Atreus is like raising a glass and says, "Let's hope those crazy cats can save our ass." And they all like clink and take a drink.
Okay.
Your vision fades away from the scene. Have I found everything that you want to see here?
I have someone else I need to look. This is an enemy, an evil being.
Okay. Tell me a memory with them.
Whenever I had first, whenever he had came to Claire in the alleyway,
Your mind cuts away. You see that sequence again.
This is my city.
Your mind cuts through darkness, through fog, through silhouetted faces. You see Noctis, Yyandril Ambrose, in his metal attire, the green robes. You see figures whispering to him. You see his eyes go wide under his mask. He walks. He's striding down those halls that you guys nearly fought him in. And he's headed up. And you see he turns to a handful of his agents and he says,
Get ready. We're headed for Sunwich.
your mind cuts away back into this living room.
thank you, Quinn.
Of course. Is there anything else I can help you guys with?
You know what? This is gonna be really fucking. This could be really fucking cool, actually. I may have lied. I have one more person.
He kind of like shuts an eye and nods.
Her name is.
Hello?
Hello?
You cut out.
Sorry. Her name is Flos.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Um, I don't know what to call her quite yet. And then memory-wise, I'm like, I think Severance would end up immediately thinking about when she attacked her.
Okay. Your mind cuts to Floss walking out of the smoke, you yelling her name, the chunk of your weapon. We flood through that smoke into green, into black and white and green graveyard, a large hollow tree hanging over, a noose hanging from a limb. In this graveyard, we see two figures. Firstly, Floss. Secondly, Atticus Loxley. This older, gaunt figure in like a suit with small glasses, and he's speaking to her. And he says, "Kid, I'm gonna offer you this once and only once. And it's your prerogative if you want to go through. But you've been doing things wrong. I intend to fix that. and your mind cuts back to the living room.
She kind of nods. That is everything for now. I thank you.
Of course. And if you guys need help at all, this is where I live.
If I find anything out, I'll write you a letter.
Thank you.
Summers is now going to turn to the rest of the party. Noctis is beginning to make his way here to Sunwich. How long it'll take him, I don't know, but at the least, if he comes here the same way we have 12 hours.
Okay.
Sounds like
I
enough time to get ready for him.
believe I'd like to make one more stop before we head to the.
I assume you guys like all get your shit and like you're about to go, right?
Calvin
Yeah.
does not go yet.
Huh?
Calvin does not go yet. He
Okay.
waits for everyone else to leave.
Funnily enough, Quinn is looking at you as everybody's piling out of the room.
Does he say anything?
He's about to, but if you would like to speak first, you can.
Let him. Let him.
I've noticed there's another presence with you.
That's so.
It only wants to help you.
I look to the celestial that only I can see. Yeah.
I've seen this
Yeah, I'm
kind
aware.
of presence before. This kind of haunting. What's your name, sir?
He's gonna step up, put out a hand to shake. Calvin.
Quinn takes your hand. Calvin, I think you need to learn to let go.
He doesn't quite register the words.
And Quinn lets go of your hand and gives you a warm smile.
Right. Well, I need your help with something.
Yeah, of course, that's why I'm here.
There's somebody I want to check on. You know,
Of
it's
course.
been a while. Need to make sure she's okay.
Yeah. Tell me their name. Tell me a memory.
Nev.
Nev. What is your last memory with Nev? Or like
Well,
a memory that's good.
Well, I know that he's not going to talk about his last memory because his last memory of Nev is Nev killing him. But
Sure.
the memory he's going to say, the moment I found her.
Oh shit. Okay. Now I have to refer to your backstory.
I can grab the excerpt that talks about her.
Actually,
like.
go ahead and describe for me like a quick snippet of what it sounds like when you met her, like the
Now-
thing she said.
Here's something, like the way it went down, I'd say, is like Nev's parents were executed by the NBO. She was
Yeah.
orphaned.
Yeah.
And Calvin and Gwyneth found her and took her in.
Yeah. Okay.
She was probably afraid, but
Yeah.
the two
no, I
probably
think
convinced her to come with.
we see
for her sake.
a moment of fire and ruin and bloodshed, and corpses, and a girl in the corner crying, and Plunkett rushing in, and then you walking in.
Plunkett wasn't okay. Sorry,
Plunkett wasn't there.
around back then.
Okay.
because he wasn't a lich yet.
Okay, I got you. So I think you walk in, you see her in fear, and then we cut. We see this late at night. We see her asleep in bed, safe, warm, in a home with a roof. It seems like there's somebody else here, but it's too dark to make out their features. There's a glass of water beside the bed. She seems safe.
Calvin is in a rare moment of actual emotion going to breathe a sigh of relief. Thanks. I owe you one.
Of course. Well, no, you don't owe me anything. I'm doing this for a friend of a friend.
Right. He's gonna nod and begin walking off. Before he leaves, if uh if the others come asking what I was doing here, just tell them I was looking into what Noctis is doing. All right?
I'll lie for you. And he gives you a wink.
He smiles. Yeah,
Tar, do you
thank
want to
you.
go in there?
I do want to go back in.
I think Tar and Calvin like pass each other.
All
Oh
right.
shit! I already forgot. Faces we know.
Quinn,
Quinn. I didn't want to bother the others while I was in here with this, but there is someone I've been looking for a while.
absolutely. Everyone's journeys should be private.
Well, it's more so it's someone I need to get revenge on and don't want to bring my friends into it.
Revenge is never healthy. I'm sure you know that.
I know, but person deserves it.
I'll help you, but I have to heed a warning. More often than not, bloodshed only begets more bloodshed. How stained are you willing to leave your paws in your seek for vengeance?
Far more than I'd like to admit at this point.
Tell me their name and a memory.
His name was Wilhelm, and he was the one that killed my master Rayleigh when I was about 12, 13 years old.
We cut to a knight in flame, standing before you, this hulking Goliath of a warrior, a blade at your master's throat, holding his head up, slicing. You watching as your life and family fell for the first time. Um, we cut through darkness, through the streets of Sunwich, into an empty tavern. Chairs and tables blocking the doors. We see Marana, Wilhelm, and Axis of the Crucible. They're all talking to each other. Wilhelm marks a section on the map. Marana looks up and says, I heard passersby notice a bugbear leaving the east side of the town. Northeast, I should say. If they were to be anywhere, I would begin our search there. Wilhelm stakes a knife down towards the northeast exit of the city. We shall surely stop them in their tracks. And we back out from the scene. Back into the living room.
He's here.
It would appear so.
Tar's expression, his normal, like, kind of not straight face, but like he's kind of cheerful most of the time, but he does have his moments where he gets sad. It goes from happy to straight anger. And he doesn't respond to Quinn, and he honestly walks out pissed and kind of storms past everybody else too.
Okay, yeah, Tar goes storming down the stairs. Pluckett looks up like a little worried. Do you guys say anything?
I think Severance does as well, and she follows after him.
I think Kelvin's gonna follow along.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Sure, we'll follow
You
along
guys
as well.
exit down the stairs out into like this miniature courtyard. This is a rundown section of the city. People are kind of sleeping. There's a cat that like skitters off. There's like these half walls that are like hedge height, and like stairs that go down deeper into like the city. And I think it's like out towards that stairway that this walk provides. And Tar's, a couple of feet in front of you guys as he's storming out.
I think she does kind of try to pick up her pace to catch up. Tar, you okay?
Tar's ignoring Severance for the first time.
Oh,
I think
Um,
she tries again still. Tar, are you alright?
Not right now, Severance.
We're here for you as much as you were here for us. I just want you to know that, please.
I know, but not right now. And he's on the verge of exploding. Like he's gritting his teeth and everything.
I think Severance like takes a moment to kind of like look at him before she kind of looks down. If you need your space, then that's okay.
And he just remains quiet.
Do any of you guys try to talk to Tar?
Does Calvin recognize that look?
That look of anger, of someone who's wronged you, who's taken everything from you, you recognize it, I think.
You know, I recognize that look you've got. There's someone important here, isn't there?
He kind of turns around and how tall are you?
How tall is
How's
the
tall the fucking
Amphos?
Amphos body you picked up? He's
I
5
don't
foot
know.
6.
It's 5'6". Okay, yeah, sure. 5'6".
So Tar's gonna. You're wearing clothes, right? Obviously, it's not like
Yes.
armor or anything.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna pick you up by your shirt, like classic Hollywood movie style, and pin you up against a wall.
Severance and
Just
Claire,
out
you
of-
both see
Oh.
that. Plunkett also sees this and starts crying.
I feel like Plunkett would probably be like ready to attack if he needs to.
I
Important?
think
Very protective.
No.
Yeah.
Soon to be dead? Yeah. And he drops you and starts walking off again.
Well, I ain't one to stop you.
Is there any other scene before we want to like wrap up today?
Nope.
I
No.
Yeah, no.
I do actually.
Okay.
I want to go to Councilman Raynor.
Holy shit! All right. Before we
I
cut to
think-
Severance's scene, I have a thing with Tar really quick, if that's okay.
I do want to just like since Tar's like walking away and I'm figuring the party's gonna end up going the other way, I'm going to have Severus kind of yell out, "We're going to see Councilman Raynor whenever you calm down, Tar."
Yeah, I'm going with Tar, by the way.
Oh,
shit!
shit.
Okay.
Well, me and Claire are going to see Councilman Raynor,
Okay.
Okay.
so just meet up with us
Um,
whenever you've calmed down.
the 4 of you split. Calvin and Tar, you guys are walking. The cool air of this evening kind of like begins to settle like your heat a bit, Tar. And that's when you feel something in your fist that wasn't there before.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be a shard of a teacup, I bet.
Do you look at what's appeared in your hands?
On it, yeah.
You see these 2 large bead bracelets. There is a note slipped between them.
Oh?
Do you read the note?
Yeah. Yeah.
Take hold of your destiny, Tar Kageyama. Kill the fuck.
LOL, he's so real.
When you equipped these beads of time, you deal an additional plus 3d10 damage to your unarmed strikes.
Goddamn.
That's so many dice. Oh! Yeah. They're always going to be on now.
Oh yeah. We cut to Severance and Claire. The Crucible guards step aside for you, recognizing Severance and Claire at this point. You walk through the school of monster hunters and witch hunters. People are kind of asleep. It's like 1 in the morning now, if not later. Like I think maybe it's more like 1:30. It's late at night. On day
does my
4.
dice
mind you.
reset then?
Probably.
Fuck.
You head towards Councilman Raynor's chamber. The doors are like shut, but the light is on.
Severance is going to knock.
The door. We see Councilman Raynor.
Oh, hello, Severance. You are up quite late.
Yes, I come with a request.
Of course. How can I assist you, good hunter?
I was hoping if you would be able to send out a small team to retrieve one of the moonstones and keep here to keep it safe from this.
Yes. Where do you need retrieval? I can put together a small team of witch hunters for you.
There is a second moonstone here in Sunwich. Where exactly was it again?
To the east in an old dwarven temple.
Mm.
It'll be to the east in an old temple.
Right. First thing in the morning, I'll put together a little extraction team and see what I can get done.
Right. The sooner the better, though I will say. Noctis is on his way to Sunwich.
I don't think there's enough money
Now.
in the world to convince a witch hunter to go hunting this early in the morning.
If you would like to continue
Hello?
to see the sun, I think it would be important.
I'll see what I can do, Severance.
I appreciate you a lot, Councilman Raynor.
Of course. And if I cannot find the hunters necessary, you will hear from me.
Thank you.
Another
That is
thing,
all
Severance,
now.
if you don't mind.
She kind of shrinks a bit, but she nods.
If you do know anything about the cult in Valhaven called the Even Crimson, do tell me.
Is he giving me a weird look about that?
Yes.
She stays quiet and she just nods.
I'll see you around, Severance.
And he like shuts the door.
I think she kind of like stands staring at the door for a second. I think Claire would be able to see that she looks the same look
Yeah.
that she kind of had earlier with her encounter with Councilman Raynor, that she looked a little freaked out.
Okay. I have one more thing. If everybody has done the scenes that they would like.
Yeah.
I think for now, yeah.
As you turn around to leave the council office, someone bumps into you, Claire. It's a hooded figure. They have a mask on. You can't make out their
No.
facial features. They bump into you. They slip something into their hand, and they continue walking, like into your hand.
And okay. I notice and I look. And see
There
what's...
is a cure. The back of the note has an address and says meet at noon.
Oh. I think she probably would just not. She's gonna hold on to that for a little bit, not really say anything right now.
Okay.
Does
I know
Severance
she
see
just...
that happen?
Yeah, Severance, you of course see a woman bump into Claire and then walk away.
But do I see anything like that she hands
You can
anything
roll
to her?
perception. As long if Claire is keeping it a secret. I mean,
I got a 19.
you do notice because like I think Claire looks at the note and I think you see that.
It's just, I think right now she probably is not gonna say anything, but probably like in the morning or next session, she's gonna bring it
Okay.
up. Yeah.
Then we'll leave it that she like gives Claire like a questioning look.
Mhm.
Is there anything at all we want to do before you guys eventually next session meet up here with the whole party?
No.
Okay. One last thing, gang. Sorry, I know I said that earlier.
Good. I don't want it
This
to
is
end.
this is the exit scenario. Okay. Calvin and Tar, you guys are walking. Where are you guys headed, I guess? Are you headed to the...
I think I'm just s- angrily walking through the city. I don't have like a specific direction.
Calvin's following Tar, but not saying anything.
Plunkett is like trotting along, a little worried, holding a knife close to his chest. I need a sanity check from you, Calvin. Calvin?
Oh, sorry.
Calvin died.
Yeah, sorry, sure. Give me a second. Brain
Brain
fried for a moment.
hemorrhage.
Yeah, you need a sanity check for me?
Yes, please.
You got it.
Nat 20.
No, I haven't rolled it yet.
Two
But I do
nat
have
20s.
advantage.
He's gonna roll a 4.
That is going to be a... Hang on a second. Yeah, it's going to be a 22.
This will happen to you without affecting your physical form. Tar and Plunkett will not be able to tell this happens to you. However, there is a third who will be able to tell this is happening to you. Okay? Does that make sense?
All right. Yeah.
Calvin, your mind flashes something at you.
Okay.
We're in Valhaven. You're young. Probably early teens. Everything is ablaze. In front of you, your family, a family of Amphoses, who never heard of fly. Bartenders, actually. Valhaven is prime real estate, actually. You moved all the way from Arcadia's plunder. But of course, nobody really wants to live there anymore after the technology stopped working. After water started flooding in and killing everyone. You moved here with your family to start a new life. And there they are, hunters. Of course, fish people must be monsters, right? You watch as your family is killed in front of you and you're held down to watch. The things that those hunters said to you, I can't repeat. They burned your family home to the ground. And that's when, from behind them, a savior in green robes and a metal mask blasts their heads open in an explosion of blood. He holds out a hand to you. Of course you take it. He takes you under his wing. He tells you there's a better way, a better life for all monster kind. That he can be safe in a new world.
I'm going to assume I just got a memory from this guy.
And we fade to black. And that's session! Yay!
Yay!